very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chico Dikabia Mapuni, Chineke, and Son of the Wena Ushala, Nina Goza Hanson, Nana Jama, Nana Farusi, Oponana, all the then saw no totua yaba no one because you will make a difference with your source and we're not going to do it. But you know what? They would like you to believe that someone like man is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not. I have come. Look what you do. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you. The very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chico Dikabia Mapuni, Chineke, and Son of the Wena Ushala, Nina Goza Hanson, Nana Jama, Nana Farusi, Oponana, all the then saw no totua yaba no one Because you will make a Biafra with your source and no more and we're not going to because I want to want you. Then when I'm young people, you wait no more. I can't join you. God, I'm going to but you know what? They will like you to believe that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what happens in 5 years to come. Thank you. So you keep on supporting evil in the zoo, the more your land will be taken from you. The more your daughters will be raped and abducted, the more your sons will be slaughtered in cold blood. And under one Nigeria, there is nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing. Because one idiot that they groomed will rise up and say to you, oh no, it's one Nigeria, there is crime everywhere. Haven't you heard about Zamfara? Haven't you heard about Katsina? There is crime everywhere. That is not the case. The crimes you have in the north, the insecurity you have in the north is as a direct consequence of their own actions. They grouped them. Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb, ISIS in West Africa, Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, bandits, all of them. Who brought them to Nigeria? It's Fulani. Fulani brought them into Nigeria. Everybody brought them in. Why should the government brought them in? Are you people deaf and dumb and stupid? When you come out and you pretend, oh, we are one Nigeria, go and show somebody was asking, where is the boundary, where would the boundary of Biafra begin? And I asked the fool, where did the boundary of Nigeria begin? People from Niger come in and go as they like. Most of these idiots are from Niger. They are building a pipeline to Niger. They are building a railway line to Niger. They are building roads to Niger. Whereas where the money comes from, which is Biafra land, we don't have those infrastructure. No, we don't. But you're taking our money. You come to Ohaji, you come to everybody, you come to Agule, you come to Ebo, you take our resources, sell it, get the money, and now you're building the way to Niger, and you want me to be happy with you. Clap for your Nigeria. One Nigeria. I think you are insane. You come to my land, we take our oil, we take our gas, we take our manpower, we take everything, our VAT, our tax, everything. You are now building a road from Katsina to Niger. Airport to Niger. Refinery to Niger. You take oil from my land, you take it to Niger, you refine it, you bring it back to me as a refined petroleum. And you're telling me that country is viable. You're telling me that Nigeria should be supported. You are in one Nigeria. You're not going anywhere and you're dying every day. Because those that they appointed to speak for you, they gave them money so that they will come out pages of the newspaper to give the world the giving impression that everything is okay when things are not. Go and see the contradictions in it. Nigeria is not working. We are marginalized. And then you come back to say Nigeria is one. You stay in it. Are you not foolish? These are the useless intellectuals that you have. On one hand, say Nigeria is not working. You're marginalized. You are being discriminated against. You are suffering. They are killing you everywhere. And you come back to the same place and say Nigeria must be one. Had Nigerians gotten together to say they want to be part of this useless contraption, that's entirely their business. I'm a Democrat, I'm subscribed to it. But have you asked yourself this question? Why is it that all those asking you to remain in one Nigeria has something to gain from Nigeria, or they have benefited in the past? Nothing more, nothing less. I saw the letter that Atiku Abubakar wrote to President Biden. In it, Atiku Abubakar said, come and help us fight terrorism, in order to ensure that there will be no regional destabilization. That is their game plan at the U.S. State Department for very many years, until we stepped in. They keep plotting out these lies. Once Nigeria breaks up, there will be destabilization in the entire region. I said that because you don't understand African history. Most of these people are not people. When I say it, they say I'm insulting them. No, I'm not insulting you. Most of them are people. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. In Africa, we are tribal creatures in Africa. We always go back to our village where we are born, where our umbilical cord, our long, where it was buried. That's where we come from. That is why every Christmas, Easter, New Year festival, or August meeting, you see us migrating back to where we come from. And I keep saying these things to Africans, they don't understand it. They don't understand it. Everywhere in Africa during Christmas, if you like, be in South Africa, if you like, let it be in Kenya, you let it be in Rwanda, everybody from the capital goes to the village. If you go to Accra, the same thing happens. This past Christmas, if you like, go to Cotonou. The prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot. Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. O Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue, because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you while you sit
on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB, you will vindicate your children of Biafra, according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked, bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land, bring an end to their abductions, bring an end to their kidnappings, bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent, bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam, bring to an end their mediocrity, bring to an end their senseless feudal rule, bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee, because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you're not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God, and you are an upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High, For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men. As much as I give, so I don't complain. People are entitled to the opinion, and I don't expect everybody to agree with me all the time. It is impossible. These people, because we stood up to them, because IPOB said enough is enough, because we formed Eastern Security Network to safeguard our land, our forest and our bushes and our farmlands for our people to go and farm, because we said to Fulani, you cannot conquer this land of the ancients. That is the only crime we committed. That is the only crime we committed. They went overboard. We are going to speak in a language you will understand. But Boko Haram, ISIS in West Africa, Ansaru, Mieti Yala, Fulani foreign bandits, Fulani local bandits, Fulani terrorists in general, Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb. These are all terror franchise run by Fulani people in Nigeria. That is a fact. It is not hate speech. It is a fact. These people in Aso Rock never spoke the language that Boko Haram understood. They never spoke the language that Fulani headsmen, the same people. What I find astonishing is that these people, they will ignore the timber, the tree in their own eyes, and they'll be looking for the tiny speck of dust in your own. I want to ask Fulani Janjaweed, have you dealt with Boko Haram in their own language? Did you go to the north massacring people, abducting people, killing them, basically committing genocide in broad daylight as you're doing right now in the east? The answer is no. Throughout the years of Fulani rampage through the Middle Belt, have you ever read the riot acts to them? The answer is no. But the whole world, what I find astonishing is the hypocrisy of man. BBC, Twitter, Facebook, all the rest of them, New York Post, everybody, Sky News. All of you are witnesses to this march of the Janjaweed across from the Sahel into the Middle Belt part of Nigeria, killing, slaughtering and maiming people. All of you are aware. Nobody will ever say to Garba Shehu, why did you not read riot acts to Boko Haram, to Fulani, your fellow Mieti Yala, that you gave 100 billion to? Why didn't you read it to them? Oh, he read a riot act to IPOB. He read, oh, can't you, the president has spoken. And when I say it, sometimes people take offense, but it is a fact of life that there is something fundamentally wrong with us. I've said this many times because I know that the owners of Twitter, they are listening to my broadcast this evening via that very platform. I want them to understand that I am also self-critical. We are our own worst enemies because of the way we reason, because of the way we think. And that is why black people are at the bottom of the pile all over the world, wherever you go to, because of how we reason. The same person trying to address the issue of insecurity in the East in the language they will understand, failed to address his own people in the language they themselves will understand. Now, I believe that you're following what I'm saying. Please pay very close attention. When it comes to Biafrans, the Easterners, to Igbo people in particular, there is this great understanding. There is this unity of purpose that an Igbo man should be hated and killed if need be. It didn't start today. It started all the way back in 1945. And as most scholars and commentators have noted over the years, anywhere you go and you find hardworking people, people who are blessed by God, they attract envy. The only reason why those idiots like Garuba Shehu will be mouthing all their rubbish and saying, "Oh, we are going to speak the language they understand," is because of their natural hatred for Biafran people. Is there anywhere in the world, even the Armenian massacre has been recognized by the US Congress as being a genocide worthy of note? We lost 5 million people. Some of you don't even ask yourself questions sometimes. How come Biafrans lost 5 million people yet nobody's talking about it? It's because of that palpable hatred all across the board for no reason. These are the demons that we are fighting on a daily basis. Now you want to teach Biafrans a lesson or speak to them in the language they will understand, which is the language of genocide. That was the reason why the tweet purportedly made by Buhari was taken down by Twitter. But let us just go back a little bit and at least put on our thinking cap this very evening, morning, noon or night, depending on where you are, and ask ourselves a very simple question. Who brought insecurity into Nigeria? Bandits killed 91 people. By bandits, I mean these are Fulani people. Fulani terrorists killed 91 people in a place called Danko, Wasagu, local government area of Kebbi State. And I want Twitter to listen very carefully to what I have to say. I want all the people listening all over the world to pay attention to what I have to say. The same people threatening to go and unleash genocide and mayhem in the East, in their own backyard, their own people, those referred to as legitimate stakeholders in the government, or should I say the governance of Nigeria, Miyetti Allah, we are busy slaughtering 91 people in Kebbi State. Now it doesn't stop there. Who are those they are killing, you may ask? Is it not the North? Kebbi State is mainly populated by Hausa people. The Fulani people are killing Hausa people in Kebbi State. They are killing the Leona people. They are killing the Busawa people. They are killing the Dukawa people. They are killing the Dakakari people. They are killing the Kambari people. They are killing the Gungawa people. They are killing the Kamuku ethnic nationality in Kebbi. Are you listening to me? Later on, I will tell you why they're obsessed with dividing us. Southeast, South, Niger Delta, Igbo, and other rubbish. Because in the North, I'm telling you the truth, they are not one. Forget all the rubbish. Because what the Fulanis did very cleverly was to emasculate the political, economic, and social space within Nigeria. All the, should I say, media outlets in the North only have one agenda: to trot out the Fulani narrative on a daily basis. Daily Trust, Premium Times, NTA, Channels Television, to an extent AIT. They are using Punch newspaper. Intermittently, they will use Vanguard. They will use Nation newspaper as the will, now and again. In Kebbi State, as they are busy telling you about Southeast and South, Niger Delta and Igbo. Delta is not even other rubbish. I want to tell you that in one single state in the North, the Fulani is a minority. And in that place that the Fulani people are a minority, they have gone on and killed 91 Hausa people. Are you following what I'm telling you? They have killed 91 Hausa people. You will not hear anybody ever. If it is anywhere else, they'll say, oh, they're killing Fulani. What is happening to Fulani? But Fulani went into Kebbi State, which doesn't belong to them, and killed 91 Hausa people. This happened 2 days ago. No, in fact, basically on Saturday, very early morning on Saturday, it happened yesterday, to be honest, the 5th of June. The police command in Kebbi State on Saturday confirmed that bandits, they don't want them to be called terrorists, because once they're called terrorists, you know, Boko Haram, ISIS in West Africa, Al-Qaeda in the Maghreb comes to mind, and Saru and then Yetiala will come to mind. So you know what the government of Nigeria did through Lai Mohammed, their Minister of Information? They said to media houses, do not call them Fulani terrorists anymore, just call them bandits. So that way the eyes of the people and the attention of the world will be deviated or deflected away from the real identity of these murderers and killers. It's a very simple strategy. Maybe it was Britain that advised them to do that. Maybe it's Katrina Line that advised them to do that. I am telling the whole world only yesterday, as they were shouting about Southeast insecurity, we are going to kill, we'll bring in the army, we'll land aeroplane, we'll bomb everybody. In their own backyard, this same government is aiding and abetting the Fulani slaughter of Hausa people. It's here now, it's not very clear. Bandits kill 91 people in Danko, Wasagolo, confirmed by the police. And who confirmed it? The public relations officer, the PRO. His name is DSP Nafiu Abubakar. He confirmed the figures and said all the victims were killed in 8 different communities in the local government area. He said 8 different communities. These are Fulani people killing Hausa people. Telling you the Hausa Fulani. That is why I keep wondering, I keep asking Nigerians all the time, what is in your brain? What sort of substance is in your brain? Is it the white matter that God created, or is it something else that is there? As they have now corralled all the media houses in the zoo to focus on the East, Fulani are busy killing Hausa people. They'll come out and they'll say, oh, we are Hausa Fulani, but behind closed doors, they are slaughtering Hausa people. It is here now. Go and ask the DSP Nafiu Abubakar of Kebbi State. He is the public relations officer of the police in Kebbi State. He confirmed it. According to him, the command has so far recovered 88 bodies and dispatched a detachment of operatives to maintain law and order in the affected communities. There is no bombardment. Like all? No, not at all. Because they are all the Fulani, they know what they're doing. There is no bombardment. There is no shoot at sight order. There is no abduction of young men with tattoos on their body. No rape of women. No, not at all. This is in a state where 88 Hausa people were slaughtered by Fulani terrorists. Now tell me why any decent person would want to belong to such a country. What is of concern to them? Are you following me? Are you following what I'm saying? I hope that people are following what I'm saying sequentially. A country where 91 people were slaughtered only yesterday, their concern is the East. Do you see how they roll? Because Fulani has an agenda. The agenda is to conquer all of you. But some of us are so foolish and so idiotic, we don't understand what their game plan is. If they do not have it in mind to conquer all of you, how come something as massive as the slaughter of 91 people did not elicit any comment from the so-called presidency? Tell me in which country, anywhere in the world, that such idiocy obtains. Only in Nigeria. When I say it, they say his insightful tweet, he's inciting violence, and you are the ones committing violence. Fulani, you are the ones that killed 91 Hausa people in Kebbi State. You get massaging them, say, oh, we are Hausa Fulani, but you're killing them. 88 bodies were recovered. Now, let me tell you that all the people that I mentioned earlier were being killed. The killings took place in Goro, Kimpi, Gaya, Dimi, Zutu, Rafingora, Igwenge villages, and in all Danko Wasagu local government area of Kebbi State. Are you following me? Now, the question that Twitter, I'm sure you people are listening to me this evening. The question you need to ask Lai Mohammed is this. Who killed those people in Kebbi State? What is their identity? Because any time anything happens in the East, it's ESN, IPOB, ESN. You even find the Yoruba newspapers. Without any investigation, they will say it's IPOB, ESN, IPOB, ESN. I want to ask Yoruba media, Yoruba journalists, you evil people, have you ever wondered or asked yourselves the people behind the slaughter of the innocent in Kebbi State? Why couldn't you say it's Mietiala? The way you quickly say it's IPOB, it's ESN. It is that hatred. It is in your bone marrow. You cannot get rid of it. I am not talking about the freedom fighters we have in Yoruba land. I am talking about their journalists. Journalism from Yoruba land is pure venom, designed to paralyze your thinking faculties and to render you useless. By the time they are done with you, Fulani will just walk you over. I want to ask Yoruba newspapers, how come you are saying it is bandits that kill people in Kebbi State, whereas anything that happens in the East is ESN, IPOB? Why? Do you see why I hate Nigeria? Do you see why I agitate for Biafra? Because you hate me for no reason, for speaking the truth. That is the only, you hate me for no reason. Then why should I not seek a country of my own? Given the level of hatred you have towards us. Daily Trust newspaper will be somewhere in Kaduna. Something will happen maybe in Okigwe, and he will write this IPOB ESN. He has never been to Okigwe before. I want the world to listen to what I'm saying, to understand the level of hatred directed towards Igbo Biafrans especially. To all Biafrans anyway. The other ones, they are treating them as if they are normal, but of course they are not. Fulani killed Hausa people. The same newspaper is writing Hausa Fulani, Hausa Fulani. I want to ask the whole world tonight, who are the people responsible for the killing of 91 Hausa people in Kebbi State? The answer is Fulani. And they know that they are terrified to write the truth. They are terrified to speak the truth. That is why I cannot be in the same country with you people. You people are evil. You are evil. You see evil and you support it. You keep your mouth shut. You want Tinubu to be president. And you are paying dearly for these mistakes you're making. As we proceed, I am going to bring to the attention of the world the damage that Yoruba journalism has done to Yoruba people. I will prove it tonight. On this noble platform, what we preach is the truth. You may not like it, but if you go back and reflect upon everything that I say, you will come to the realization that it is the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. You may not like the way I deliver.
As a professional soldier, my people are the soldiers meant to project effort towards Boko Haram. This man said they will continue to project their effort, begging Boko Haram to come. Let them embrace, come, let us embrace you. That is what the soldier is talking. And his profession is to project the come, we are going to free you. Project. A military man who's supposed to be bombarding terrorists that have killed everybody, and they are controlling so many local governments in the northern Nigeria. This is a workshop where they are training the people that have killed and chopped head off. But do you see any military officer in the southeast telling people, oh, all the people that are non-government, please come. We want to project our peace with you. Have you ever heard anything like that? No, you can't. Everything in the southeast is to kill by this same man, by this same people, the same military, who are projecting their professionalism in the north. Their professionalism is not to shoot gun as a military man. The professionalism is not to protect their territorial integrity in the north. The professionalism of the Nigerian army in the north is to embrace Boko Haram and terrorists and beg them to lay down their arms. While in the east, they are coming with gunboat, helicopter, and all that to bombard our people, innocent people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is now, because the elders went to Abuja, now it has become a tribal thing that if President Buhari or the presidency release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are setting dangerous presidents. They have already set the presidents. And there is nothing that in this world that will make them not to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The president has been set by them. A very worst, even worse president has been set. That is why I am very, very much standing gidigbam on the ground and say, let this sit-at-home continue in the entire southern Nigeria to see the release of everybody arrested. Nobody, all the people, all the Biafrans that have been abducted on the way, nobody were with arms. They did not see AK-47 with them. The only sin, the only crime is that they identify them as IPOB members. There is no gun. There is no AK-47. There is no knife. There is no jackknife. There is no dagger. And they are being detained in different parts of Nigeria in DSS dungeon. But here, they are begging people with sophisticated weapons who are ready to chop off head. They say, we want to embrace you. We are projecting our professionalism. Now watch it.
It is the only way that we can move forward. But as a professional soldier, we will continue to do what we know best doing, and that is to continue to project our effort in a more than determined effort. We will continue to do that. We will not be distracted by some of the activities of our detractors.
Okay.
By the activities of some of the collaborators.
Okay.
Nigeria deserves peace.
Okay.
Northeast deserves peace.
Okay.
The people of Borno deserve peace.
Okay.
Because it is only when there is peace.
Nigeria deserves peace. Northeast deserves peace. So where would you think we don't need peace? You think we don't need peace? You think we don't need peace in Biafra land? The only way peace is going to return in Biafra land is when you release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, release all the people that you have abducted. We want you to beg us. We want you to beg us. So why are you not begging us? Why are you bombarding us? Why are you killing innocent women? Why are you coming to a village to bomb? We are only sitting at home. We have not shot down your airplane. We have not bombarded your military barracks. And if the time comes for that, we are going to do it. If it is going to lead us to freedom. But for now, we have not done it. So what is our crime? What is the crime of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? There is no crime. What is the crime of the people you arrested in Ore? There is no crime. The only crime is that they have Igbo name, Okechukwu and whatever. And you arrested them. But here you are begging for the terrorists that are not even Nigerians to come and embrace you. And the northern people who are actually the sponsor of Boko Haram, they have forgotten what is going on in the north. They now turn the whole thing around. That Ndibo is now starting, they want to set a dangerous president. Do you see how devilish and how evil Nigeria is? And nobody is talking. Did we start it? Have we ever solicited for anybody to be released? Have we ever? This is the first time in the history after the war. This is the first time ever. But these people have been enjoying the impunity. The Northern people are evil. They have no shame. That is why I have continued to say any activist from the North is fake. Fake. You can never trust them. Not Ojos or Carlo, not their friend, not the Fulani. Nobody is a Northerner that is a Muslim. You can never, they are not real. All of them are going to be very happy in the Islamic State of Nigeria than this secular state, where somebody like me will be challenging them. So how do you reconcile this? How do you reconcile this? Now watch it.
There will be development, and it is time now. And that is why I capped it out, that there's time for everything. If we have been in times of difficulties for over 8 years, it is time now for us to celebrate peace. For everyone, you need to come on board. Boko Haram should lay their arms unconditionally and be accepted in the community.
Lay down their arm unconditionally and be accepted in the community. Our own is the other way around. They are not begging us. Our own is that our elders went there to beg them. But in their own, the military is the one begging them. Come, lay down your arm. All the soldiers you have killed, we have forgiven you. 1,000 soldiers were buried in the night. We forgive you. All the people you have ambushed, we forgive you. For many years, Boko Haram continued to ambush military every blessed week or every cursed week, because there is no blessed thing in Nigeria. Everything in Nigeria is cursed. The military is now begging them. Our own is the other way around. Our elders go there to beg them. Our elders go to beg, and it becomes a problem to them. They say, no, you want to start tribal war. You want to start tribally. You want to lay a very dangerous precedent. We cannot allow that. Mr. President must not allow that. We are reminding Mr. President that, first of all, you started it for many years now, and it has been going on. Nobody complained. Entire Nigeria has complained, and you don't listen. You people released Boko Haram anyhow, and Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did not commit any crime. You did not see him chopping people off, head off. He was only using microphone to preach, just like I'm doing now. Just like I am doing now. Microphone to speak on Radio Biafra. And speaking, preaching the law which Nigeria signed. Preaching the universal law which Nigeria signed. What Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was actually doing is lecturing you your right to self-determination.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program, wherever you are joining from. I appreciate everyone that has connected to this program, wherever you are connecting from. If you are watching us on TikTok, you're watching on Facebook, you're watching on YouTube, where we are hosting the program, I appreciate you and I thank you for being part of the program. Like and share the program to our platform, like and share to family and friends. Share to everyone that is close to you. Make sure that you invite someone to join you as we continue to propagate the gospel of Biafra. I welcome every one of you, wherever you are and you are joining us. You are a special guest. Everyone that has connected, you are a special guest. And I want to remind everyone that is joining us and people of the world that is watching us that in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to this platform to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to present Biafra to the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state, Nigeria. When we say we present Biafra to the world as the only remedy, we are not looking down on other regions. We are not denigrating other tribes. All we are saying is live and let's live. Create country along value system. That is all we are asking. Let country be created along value system. People that have similar value system should be in the same country to express themselves, practice whatever they want to practice to make sure that their voice is heard. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are watching from, I welcome you and I appreciate you. I thank you for being part of the program. Like and share the program to all platforms. Remember, this platform where you are watching this program is a platform for independent opinions. In this platform, the only thing that qualifies you to join us on this platform is for you to be a human being with conscience. It does not matter your religion. It doesn't matter your tribe. Your orientation does not matter. Your group does not matter. Whatever your group might be, whatever your opinion might be, it doesn't really matter. You have the right to express yourself when you join us. The only thing we ask is that everybody should listen and participate with an open mind. You are entitled to your opinion. I am entitled to mine. What we do here is to broaden discussion, broaden argument, so that when we put everything together, we can be able to come with a very critical argument that people can be able to digest. So once again, I welcome everyone that have joined us on this platform today. You are highly welcome. Our mission here is to continue to present Biafra before the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. That is our mission. To continue to propagate the gospel of Biafra. That is our mission. And we are not going to stop. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Regardless the attack we are getting from inside and outside, regardless the attack that is coming from all directions, they will not stop us. We will continue to air our opinion, we will continue to speak, and we will continue to make our contributions where necessary. So, as you are watching, invite someone to join. Send the link to even our friends and foes, those that have superior argument, bring them on. We are open to listen, understand, share views, so that we can be able to make up our mind on what we want to do. That is why we are here in this platform. By the time different ideas and views are brought up, critical arguments are made, those who are watching us, Biafrans and non-Biafrans, can be able to make up their mind on what they want to do. Here, we are not here to cajole you or force you into believing anything. It is in your hand to choose what you want, if you want to be free or not. It is in your hand to decide on how you are going to go about the Biafra. It is in your hand to define Biafra for yourself. Get a definition of Biafra for yourself. That will help you to have a critical argument and be able to take responsibility for anything that you do. Because at the end of the day, there will be consequence for every action and decision. Nobody's going to blame me for your action, and nobody's going to blame you for my action. Every one of us will take responsibility. That is why before you speak, before you talk, before you attack, before you do anything, think twice. Internet never forgets. Internet never forgets. As I'm here coming out every day, twice every day to speak, even when I'm gone, this information will be there to bear witness. The witness will be either for good or for bad, what I did while I was around. So each thing you do, your comments, your contributions, consider that it's going to stand for you in the future, even when you are gone. So once again, I appreciate everyone that have joined us on this platform, wherever you are joining. Thank you so much for being part of the program. And we have come once again on another episode, a very interesting one at that. And I urge everyone to please pay attention and make contributions where necessary. The link is there. Whether you're watching us on TikTok or you're watching on Facebook or you're watching on YouTube, I'm hosting the program. If you have a contribution to make, feel free to join and make a contribution when the time comes. All you need to do is to send the link and I will bring you in, you make your contribution, while the Biafrans will be the judge. Today we are discussing on a very important topic once again. And the topic of our message today says, Aftermath of Monday Sit-At-Home, the will of the people, truth versus propaganda. That is what we are talking about today. We will continue to speak. We will continue to talk. No matter what they think, no matter what the enemies say, no matter how they say it, no matter their belief, their propaganda, their blackmail, it is not going to stop us. So our discussion today says, Aftermath of Monday Sit-At-Home, the will of the people, truth versus propaganda, a human future. Yesterday was Sit-At-Home, and we saw how everything went. Many of us saw different kinds of videos flying right, left, and center. We saw it that the people spoke yesterday, and the Biafran people have taken their stand. Yesterday was another vindication for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpan Joko, our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the Liberation Army of Biafra. Yesterday was a very strong liberation. Because for a very long time, One of the strongest arguments that people have been making to blackmail us in this course of struggle is targeting the fact that we are enforcing sit-at-home. The enemies of Biafra, the propagandists, the fake sympathizers have always claimed that sit-at-home is being enforced. That is the greatest propaganda used against the effect of sit-at-home, used against the struggle. That is the greatest argument they have used to weaken our resolve. But yesterday, that argument was defeated. Yesterday, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was dedicated. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, was vindicated. The Liberation Army of Biafra was also vindicated yesterday. With all the announcement that came from right, left, and center, the Biafrans stood their ground and they sat at home. Just like on the first instance, if you can remember, because some of us have been here for a long time and we don't forget. From the first instance, the people that instituted and announced the Monday sit-at-home was the DOS under Chike Doziem. They were the one that announced Monday sit-at-home. Every Monday, Chike Doziem personally announced it. And the Biafrans keyed in. Biafran did it the first time. Massive. Second time, massive. The third time, for a reason not known to us, the DOS decided to cancel it. And when the DOS made the announcement of cancellation, even our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, instructed the Biafrans to obey the DOS, that they were the ones in charge. Then there has not been this open battle. Mazi Simon Ekpa did a program that day. He was telling us to obey the DOS. They are the ones in charge. But the Biafrans insisted on the sit-at-home as a way of getting the opinion, as a way to show their anger and grievances on the illegal detention of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They continued, and instead of supporting the will of the people, the DOS turned against the people and began to instigate the government against the Biafran people. Begin to even encourage the security officers to arrest people who are sitting at home. That was when the thing went out of hand. And Mazi Simon Ekpa chose to support the will of the people. That was where the line was drawn. Mazi Simon Ekpa decided to support the will of the people, while the DOS was working against the will of the people. And from there onwards, the line was drawn, and the people followed their wish. Mazi Simon Ekpa continued to support the wish of the people, continued to explain and understand, and also broaden the ideas. And it continued, and it has been there now for more than 4 years. But when you look some idiots stuck on the national TV today, we need some commentators, some who claim to be Biafra sympathizers, even though they know nothing about the Biafran struggle. They do not support Biafran struggle. They don't even support Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But when they see them come out on their conventional media and speak, they will first of all attack Mazi Simon Ekpa with the sit-at-home. They will attack Mazen Nnamdi Kanu with the sit-at-home. They will attack the Liberation Army with the sit-at-home. One of the latest one that was good was Lolo Nneka, a fellow Biafra, a woman that I personally trusted and loved her effort that she made. She made a lot of effort. When it comes to the Igbo projection, the persecution of the Igbos, she was in the front line speaking, made so many programs that we acknowledge. But all of a sudden, she turned and focused her war on Mazi Simon Ekpa. Even when there was nobody enforcing, she was still insisting that the Biafrans were enforcing sit-at-home. After the sit-at-home was, the last sit-at-home was announced by Emma Powerful, she still came out and began to accuse Gentle because she saw Gentle made a video. And she said the next thing is that Gentle is going to come to enforce it. She continued to use that language that we are enforcing sit-at-home. Mazi Simon Ekpa was enforcing sit-at-home using the Liberation Army. That propaganda was going, and people were believing her. But yesterday was where the whole lies was thrown to the dustbin. Yesterday, Monday, even after the Liberation Army have come to make their announcement of non-enforcement of the sit-at-home, non-enforcement whatsoever, that Biafrans on their own should personally decide either to do or not to. And once again, yesterday, Biafrans spoke. We saw many videos from many quarters yesterday. It was another lockdown with all the threat, with all the propaganda, all the blackmail, all the attack. Biafrans still sat at home yesterday in solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to show our grievances, to show our anger, to show our non-approval of the contraption called Nigeria, to show that we are ready, ever ready to go home. I appreciate everyone that participated yesterday to follow their heart. I appreciate everyone that did what their heart told them to do, that followed their heart, that once again proved the Janjaweed wrong, once again destroyed the propaganda they are using against us, the Biafran people. I appreciate every one of you, and I say, may Chukwu Okike continue to give us the wisdom, the knowledge, the understanding to continue on this battle until we defeat the enemies. My fellow Biafrans, I welcome every one of you once again to this very program, wherever you are joining from. I appreciate all of you immensely, and I believe by the special grace of Chukwu Okike, we are close to our victory. We are very, very close to victory. And by the special grace of Chukwu Okike, we will win this battle. All hope is not lost. All hope is not lost. No matter how difficult it looks like today, I want you to know that in a short while, this trouble you are seeing, you will see it no more. In a short while, the danger you are seeing today, you will see it no more. In a short while, you will have a cause to look back and say, yes, we did it. And we are going to do it together. We are going to do it together. So today we have come back to look through on what transpired yesterday. That is what we are here to do. Yesterday was another day of vindication for you, for me. Those of us who are putting our life on the line, putting our face on the line, yesterday was another vindication. So I appreciate everyone that made it a success. My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, today, I'm not here to shout. I'm not here to threaten anybody. I'm not here to incite fear on anyone. I'm here to speak the truth, because truth is calm, truth is patience, and truth does not panic. Yesterday was Monday, and once again, the street of Biafra spoke, and the street spoke loudly. Let us begin with what we all saw yesterday. The aftermath of Monday Sit-At-Home was not chaos. What we saw yesterday was not chaos. It was not confusion. It was not violence. Yesterday, it was silence once again. Markets closed, roads emptied, cities slowed down. Not because people were forced, but because the people have chosen and the people have spoken. That distinction matters. the distinction between forcing people and people willingly on their own doing a thing, that decision matters. The propaganda have lasted for too long. And yesterday, that propaganda was nailed finally. Because when people choose something together, you are no longer dealing with fear. When people come together and make a choice, you are no longer dealing with fear. You are dealing with conviction. Yesterday was a confirmation that as many as have decided to continue have the conviction that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu deserves our solidarity. That we cannot continue to be bullied in a place that is supposed to be called our home. The statement yesterday was very loud. It was very, very loud and appreciated. There is something powerful happening in Biafra land. Something powerful happening in Biafra land. A quiet strength, a resistant will, a people who have endured too much to keep pretending that everything is fine. You can suppress voices, but you cannot suppress memories. The memories of Biafran people is very much alive. We cannot forget. Even if we choose to forgive you, we can't forget. You can deny pain, but you cannot erase experience. You can deny pain for all I care, but you cannot erase experience. The experience that every single one of us as Biafrans have had through our lifetime. So many of us are above 50. And throughout our lifetime, we have had a bitter experience. Experience of hatred, experience of marginalization, experience of genocide, experience of different kinds of enslavements. You can deny pain, but you cannot erase experience that we have felt all this while. What you witnessed yesterday was not weakness. What you saw yesterday was not weakness. It was the strength of a people who know exactly what they are saying no to. The sit-at-home you saw yesterday and those that participated was the strength of people who knows exactly what they are saying no to and what they are slowly, carefully, peacefully saying yes to. If you do not understand it yesterday, you need to understand it today. The vindication of you and I, every single one of us that are in this struggle, young, old, poor, rich, small, big, whether you are out or in, secretly or openly, yesterday was a very big vindication for all of us. Let us address the biggest lie being sold out. The biggest lie being sold against us. Sit-at-home is not mechanical. Sit-at-home is not mechanical. It is not artificial. Sit-at-home is not centrally enforced. Yesterday, it was very, very clear that sit-at-home is organic. The sit-at-home you see in Biafra land is very organic. It rises from conversation in homes, in various homes, for memories shared by parents, handed over to their children. The sit-at-home was from questions asked by children. It is from lived experience, lived reality. That is why people continue to engage, even after 4 good years, going to 5 years and still counting. No one need to stand on the road when conviction already lived in the mind. That is why this movement is difficult to fight. To fight the movement of Biafra, the full restoration of Biafra, is a waste of time. To fight it is a wasted effort, because it is not operating from fear. Biafra restoration is not operating from fear, but from awareness. This awareness was done perfectly well by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is why every single day when I come on, I will play the message of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu at least for 15 or 20 minutes. Play the message of Mazi Simon Ekpa before ever I will start my program, to take you back to where we are coming from. So many things that I have said and fought for. For those who don't know what they did, or who will be asking, what did they do? Why were they arrested? The video I played, you see what they complained. Every single complaint they made that made them to rise up to secure their land are the things that are holding Nigeria captive today. Every single thing Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was fighting is what Donald Trump have dedicated himself to fight today. Every war that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has tried to stop, every life that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tried to save, that is what Donald Trump, from the strongest nation in the world, is fighting today in Nigeria. And it is because of that that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was detained. Because of that, Mazi Simon Ekpa was blackmailed and arrested in Finland. These leaders committed no offense. That is why yesterday was one of my happiest days. Why? Because the greatest propaganda against our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa and those of us still speaking about Biafra loudly is that sit-at-home. Sit-at-home have been used to demonize our leaders, to demonize us, to tag us violent people, to tag us destructive people. There's nothing, no kind of name they didn't call us. But yesterday was a vindication. And it was a great vindication because the Liberation Army came out and gave a statement: we are not enforcing the sit-at-home. Because in the previous time, you know that the government will conduct their first flag operation and they will target on the Liberation Army. They will conduct their first flag operation and they will target Mazi Simon Ekpa. There are so many things they will start on us that we ignored. We never debunked. We ignored it. And some people believe it to be true. They will use the picture of Gentle, use his voice to go on operation, and they will now come and say Liberation Army. You will see some group of people using burning cars, destroying properties. On the background, you'll be hearing Biafra Liberation Army. This false flag has lasted for too long. And the politicians in Biafra land, more especially Soludo, has capitalized on that. Soludo is anchoring on that to destroy the sympathy we are getting from the international community. As it stands today, the face of the war is on Nigeria. The international community is focusing on Nigeria. And Biafra undoubtedly has enjoyed great sympathy from all parts of the world. They are very much aware of that. That is why they have employed somebody like Soludo to be in the front line of demonizing me, demonizing you that is out there. That was why he came after the sit-at-home that has been peaceful. To trigger the Liberation Army to come out. What Soludo was doing was to trigger the Liberation Army to come out. And then he can now use it as a propaganda to demonize the sit-at-home, the will of the people, and make it look violent. Because he has preached that we are violent. Soludo have said that we are the one involved in kidnapping. Soludo have said that all the criminals he arrested are from Biafra land. Soludo have said that we are the one partaking on the Christian genocide. And in all this speech, nobody seemed to pay attention because they know it's a blatant lie. And Soludo came to create the false flag to make the world believe what he wants. That was why he went after a sit-at-home that people on their own were engaging in without anybody being stopped. But the Liberation Army outsmarted them. Mazen Nandekane outsmarted them. As I say, Mazen Nandekane is not just a leader, he is our spiritual leader. He sees far ahead of time. Mazen Nandekane sees things that will happen in the next 10 years, the next 20 years. Go and check. Everything that is happening today were the things he talked about a decade ago. The things he warned Nigeria about a decade ago, they are happening today. So Mazen Nandekane sees ahead. He has already seen where the politicians are going and their next strategy. And he gave that instruction. And the Liberation Army obeyed, told us what he told them, and asked us that everybody should follow their heart. And Biafrans followed their heart yesterday. I appreciate everybody. If you are a Biafran, you need to be proud of yourself. If you are a Biafran and you are still ashamed to identify as a Biafran, it means you don't know who you are. If you are a Biafran, at this point, you are not proud to claim to be a Biafran. You should be ashamed of yourself. Because we have proven them wrong once again. And the international communities are watching. Our silence is speaking. We don't have all the $1 million for lobby. We cannot match them. They can spend billions for lobby. They can spend as much as they can. They can buy anything buyable. They can bribe anything bribable. You see the job the other lobbies are doing, creating programs where they can smuggle their wife, the wife of the president, and then try to create their own. But at the end of the day, even without we uttering a word, Chukwu Okabiyama destabilize them. Chukwu Okabiyama goes in and disgrace them. Chukwu Okabiyama never give them a chance. Even after spending 9 billion, yet the truth remains that in Nigeria there is Christian genocide going on. There is Biafran genocide going on. There are genocide of indigenous people going on in Nigeria, undeniably. And the people that are sponsoring the genocide, the people that are carrying out the genocide are the Fulani terrorists. The Fulani you cannot paint it. There's no way to paint it a different name. There is no sweet name to give. It is Fulani terrorists. And these Fulanis, they are the one providing the foot soldier for every terrorist group in Nigeria, about 6 to 7 of them in Nigeria. And those that don't name their name, all their foot soldiers are provided by Fulanis. This is a fact, undeniable fact. You can't hear this on their conventional media. In the conventional media, they will paint them and call them bandits. We don't call them bandits. These are terrorists. But Nigerian government, because they are the one that puts the Fulanization and Islamization agenda in place, they decide to reframe their name and give them a name that is suitable, a name that will make them acceptable to the masses. That is why you hear them use the term bandit. Go and look up the dictionary meaning of bandit. Then compare it with what these people are doing. The people that can shoot down an aircraft, take over a barrack, take over a village. Tell me how they are bandits. Explain to me how you describe those people as a bandit. People that can go and take over an entire village, sack everybody, take it over, and remain there. They have shot down aircraft. They attack military barracks. How are they bandits? Explain to me. but simply because the government of Nigeria is involved in that. That is why they continue to push that lies. But the lie cannot stand for too long. It can never stand. Not now that Chukwu Okikabion by himself is doing something in Nigeria. It can't stand. Recently, we also have some news that are coming out of the visit of Tinubu to the chief architect of the problem in Nigeria, England, the Queen of England, the King of England today. That royal family in England, they are the architect of the problem we have. They are the one that created the evil entity called Nigeria. Finally, they invited Tinubu. And I hope on Tinubu reaching there, they should remind Tinubu that the 100 years agreement have expired since 2014. The amalgamation agreement was 400 years and it expired in 2014. I hope that King Charles will be bold enough to remind Tinubu that that agreement have expired. It is time to conduct a referendum for the people to choose where they want to be. For the people to create a nation that suits them. For countries to be created along value system. For people to return to whom they were before. And if they choose to come back, should come back based on their own time, not on the colonial time anymore. I hope he will be reminded of that when he visits. Propaganda is loud, but truth is consistent. Propaganda shouts, but truth waits. The government can hold press conferences, release statements, and threaten consequences. But propaganda collapses when reality refuses to cooperate. As long as our reality, refuses to cooperate with them, every single propaganda they present will collapse. Definitely. You cannot convince the world that nothing is wrong when millions behave as if something is deeply broken. There is no way, it is impossible for any living human being today, no matter how wicked you are, no matter how bad the government is, there is no way anyone in the world today will believe that there's nothing wrong in Nigeria. When millions behave as if something is deeply broken, you cannot arrest idea whose time has come. Biafra is an idea whose time has come. Biafra is overdue. Biafra is matured. There is nothing you can do to stop it. It doesn't matter how you do it. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter how you attack it. Let us be very, very clear. In this very civil disobedience that we are embarking on, in this sit-at-home that Biafrans have been embarking on for a very long time, let us be very clear. This is not lawlessness. What the Biafrans are doing is not lawlessness. The politicians will come and paint it lawlessness, and the government have the control. They have the power to do this. They have the power to do that. They have the power to shut down markets. They have the power to even come to your family and drive you away from your land. They have the power to run everything they want to run. Civil disobedience is not lawlessness. The sit-at-home you see, what you saw yesterday is not lawlessness. It is simple civil disobedience. Civil disobedience, and it is legitimate. It is peaceful. It is democratic. Civil disobedience is the language of the people who have exhausted every other option. When you have exhausted every necessary option, the only last option that remains for you is civil disobedience. And in the case of Biafra, we have exhausted every option. Every. I say, not even one left. We have exhausted every option, have been exhausted. And if you want to tell me, ask me how, I'm going to tell you. Right from the beginning, Nigeria was not meant to be one. Nigeria has never worked for anybody. Nigeria has never worked for anybody. Not for the North, not for the Southwest, not for the Southeast. The problem has been there. And that was why Chukwuma Kaduna Nzogo went further to engage in a revolution, a military revolution that took lives, that they tagged Igbo coup. It was not an Igbo coup. What you saw was a revolution. In as much as some of us, many of us do not believe in a military revolution. Just like Mazen Nandikam said. Many of us don't believe in a military revolution. But what prompted the revolution was the corruption. Was because of what is happening today. They wanted to prevent today. They wanted to prevent these atrocities you are seeing today. This shedding of blood you are seeing today. This pursuit of Islamization you are seeing today. That was what Chukwuma Kaduna Nzogo wanted to prevent far, far back. And they came with the option of a revolution. The revolution was quashed. At the end of the day, it bounced back on the Igbos. They called it Igbo coup. They nicknamed it something else just to demonize it. Even along the line, some of the people who were in the front line to stop that very revolution were also Igbos. An Igbo general took over, Agu Ironsi. Agu Ironsi came in to unify Nigeria, not Biafra. Agu Ironsi came in to introduce the unitary system, to unify Nigeria so that people will not feel isolated, or you feel that he wants to create a Biafran nation. Because if he doesn't do it, it might look as if he wants to create an Igbo nation. Judging from the fact that people already have some impression of domination, he created the unitary system. Another solution. But did they accept it? No. He tried that. Instead, he took his life. He surrounded himself with people who are not even from his own region. Even when he was warned against that, he refused because he was a one Nigerianist. Agu Ironsi was a hardcore one Nigerianist. And Agu Ironsi gave his life for that Nigeria because he wanted to save Nigeria. Another Igbo man, in an effort to save Nigeria, lost his life. And it didn't end there. The pogrom came in. Igbo generals, officers were murdered in cold blood, including children. Children lost their life. Children lost their life during the Civil War. Today, Agu Ironsi is not even remembered. A hero who was trying to unify Nigeria, that made him to put in the unitary system. But today they blackmail him. They change it and say he introduced a unitary system for domination. If he wanted domination, he was the head of state. All he has to do is to make a declaration or put his brothers around him the way they are doing today. But Agu Ironsi was a one Nigerian. He embraced Nigeria and they murdered him. Not only him, military officers from Biafra land, from the old southeastern region, from the entire old, not only the Igbos, both Ijo, Efik, different tribes from old southeastern region, they were murdered in cold blood, wiped out. Nobody was held accountable. Nobody was held responsible. Ojukwu came again with another solution and took them to Aburi for peace. Ojukwu took them for Aburi. They went to Aburi, made their discussion in Aburi, made their writings and all that. Agreed. They agreed on this restructuring that they are crying for today. Ojukwu went forward. They agreed and signed. And when they got home, the British told Ojukwu to walk away from the agreement. They walked out. Ojukwu said, in Aburi we stand. Ojukwu did not go to Aburi to sign Biafra. He did not go to Aburi to establish Biafra. He didn't go there for Igbo nation. It was for a Nigeria that works for everybody. But instead of accepting that, they refused and they brought war. And you know what happened? We lost more than 5 million people, including children. Another solution rejected. They murdered us in cold blood. We lost people in the civil war. As if that is not enough. We came back again. Uwazuke came up. When Uwazuke came up to keep the struggle alive, many members of Mossad were murdered in cold blood. You remember the members of Mossad who were killed and dumped in the River? Nobody was held accountable. Mazin Nangan came out and still gave them the opportunity to bring the restructuring if they so desire. When they arrested Mazin Nandikan in 2015, released him in 2017, Mazin Nandikan held a meeting with the governors, the politicians in Biafra land, the governors and who is who in Biafra land. The press release was saying, it's still online today. Go to Facebook, you will see it. It is still there. Where Umahi was the spokesperson. The request of Mazin Nandikan was, go and bring the restructuring that you say you need. Once you bring the restructuring, I have no problem with you. If the Biafrans accept it, we will go on. But I cannot leave what I'm doing until I get something to replace it. They said, okay. And when the governors left, what did they do? They went and they brought Python dance. Another move to save Nigeria was destroyed. So when you see Biafrans the way we are going today, we did not start, we didn't just wake up and start from this angle that we are. Civil disobedience is a language of people who have exhausted every other option. We have exhausted every option necessary. It is peaceful. It is disciplined. It is intentional. It is a moral question being asked loudly, without weapons, without violence, without hatred. And history has always taken such moments seriously. That is why today the Janjaweed are scared. The Janjaweed are crying. The Janjaweed are fighting it. And yesterday, the Biafrans made their voice clear to destroy all the propaganda that they are pushing around, that someone somehow is enforcing it. Now, let me say something that is difficult but honest. When a structure continues to cost lives, when it deepens suffering, when it silences an entire group, then questioning that structure is not extremism. Did you hear me well? When a structure continues to cost lives, cost human lives, when it deepens the suffering, when it silences entire groups, then questioning that structure is not extremism. It is humanity. And what we are doing today is the work of humanity. What the Biafrans are doing today is to save humanity. The conversation about the future of Nigeria is not born from hatred. When we say, let Nigeria be disintegrated, divided, peacefully, it is not hatred. It is born from desire to save lives. No union is more important than human dignity. There is no union that is more important than human dignity. No map is more valuable than human breath. If coexistence requires constant force, then coexistence has already failed. They tell us, accept them, live together with them, manage them, be there. It's going to be okay. We can manage it. We can make it right. I want to let you know that if coexistence requires constant force, then coexistence has already failed. We need peace. We want to go our separate ways peacefully. We are not calling for war. We are not hating anybody, but we are stating the obvious facts. To the international community watching, this is not a call to war. This is not a call to war, not at all. What we are making is a call to listen. The world should pay attention. Listen to the silence on Monday that you saw yesterday. That very silence, you see, that persistence you saw yesterday, listen to it. Listen to the restraint of a people who could choose chaos. They have pushed us to the wall several times. They have done so many things to provoke us. But we refuse to choose chaos. But we choose discipline instead. Over and over again, in the presence of provocation, we have always chosen discipline. Listen to the question being asked. Peacefully, how do we live with dignity? That has always been the question the Biafrans are asking. How do we live with dignity in the midst of terrorists, known terrorists, recognized terrorists by the international community? How do we exist peacefully in their midst? How? Can somebody explain how? Now, hope is not denial. Hope is not denial. Hope is clarity. Hope is knowing that consciousness cannot be reversed. Hope is knowing that truth travels slowly, but it travels very, very far. What we are witnessing is not the end of a people. It is the awakening of a people, the people of Biafra. A future where communities decide their part peacefully. A future where life is valued above control. A future where dialogue replaces denial. The future is not imaginary. It is forming quietly, carefully, and irreversibly. If you saw what transpired yesterday, you should have a rethink on the solution to Nigeria. The Biafrans have done a lot to show the world that the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria is to break it up. Let everybody have their peace. Create country along value system. The North can have their caliphate, which they are already having. The Southwest can have their monarchical system. Biafra land, the old Southeastern region, can practice the secular system that they love. The Middle Belt can practice the ever system they want. That is all we are asking for. And it is not too much to ask. We are not asking for an experiment. This process has been experimented in Europe, in America, in Asia, and it worked perfectly well. I don't see why it won't work in Africa. I pray that the world pays attention and hear our voice and hear it loudly. Yeah, welcome, my brother Christian. Thank you so much for joining. I can see Pro Christian is there.
Morning, bro. Just morning, though.
Yeah, welcome, my brother. Go ahead.
Yes, bro. Just oh, there you go. Yeah. So she can all, we're just waiting, and we'll be following these people. That the game is set now. So everything, all these years, all these decades, they've continued to trouble. Trouble has come now to trouble them too, So I was speaking with relatives in Asaba, and they were just narrating to me that though the sky looks gloomy, but there's hope at the same time because it can't get any worse when it comes to Nigeria. The Americans are in now. There's no going back. There's no leaving the scene. So we all know all these things, So it's always the case of like you have to choose the lesser evil. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Because the caliphate, they already almost near completion of their plan, that would have been very, very disastrous and intolerable. But thank goodness for the intervention of America under President Trump. I know that some of them, of these globalists and the caliphate and the politicians in Nigeria, they might believe that if they can just, endure, just wait out, and for Trump to go away, that maybe there will be a different government approach from the U.S. So everybody is playing for time to an extent, and it's a serious stuff going on. I can guarantee you. So the guy was telling me that in fact he quoted the word of Henry Kissinger, the late former U.S. Secretary of State. You know him, right? He's late now. Huh?
Yes.
Yeah, he said that to be America's enemy is dangerous, and that to be their friend is also catastrophic. So it is what it is. But we choose that. We prefer that. And the people were telling me back home that they prefer that. They understand it, but they prefer it. Why? Because they are not coming to they are not coming to chop off your head. The Americans are not coming to chop off your hand because you are not a Christian, or you are not a Buddha, or you are not. No. They are not, none of it. But this caliphate, you are coming to not only chop off your head, but to completely emasculate you, take away your ancestral, your cultural, and make you become what you are not, you unrecognizable thing. That is their intention. That is their plan. And it was very much almost on a finish line. Almost, trust me, bro, it was almost on a finish line.
Yes.
The agenda of the caliphate. Finish line. Because they already got our politicians, for the most part, our politicians, they almost got all of them to a point of, where they are working together with them. And again, when we speak like this, people will say, look at, maybe they don't understand, but we know what we're talking about. They already got our leaders, the so-called leaders they put there, they already got them in that position where they will work with them to accomplish the goal. But suddenly, something just switched. Something switched. And now, as we speak, there is palpable fear in the land. Because how do they say it? The beginning of America is the fear of America is the beginning of wisdom. People don't understand this thing. When we say sometimes, P2B is at the forefront now protesting, because you know what? If he was before, he probably won't. Because we saw how they snatched the election from him some years ago. And he could do nothing. Absolutely nothing. He was so scared and so afraid. But now go and touch him. With the presence of America, with the touchlight of America in Nigeria, go and do it. You don't know what will become of you. Go and shoot and murder protesters like they normally do. Go and do it now. Let's see what happens. There is palpable fear in the land. And the caliphate, they are running hetasketa. They are in big shit. I am telling you the gospel truth. And this is what we pray for. This is what we thank God for. If the Americans are coming for whatever, let them come for it. We're so 100%, let them come for it. Is it oil? Is it whatever? Let them come for it. People just fed up. How can you, about 5%, just about 6 to 7% of the population who are not Nigerians, who are from Futajelon, with no ancestral tie to the land, just over the many years and decades, just plotted against the whole group of people, penetrated and causing havoc all over the place, pushing all the envelope possible you can ever imagine, just to take over everywhere. And you have the one who is there, the Sultan of Sokoto, just operating so brazenly. He wants to be the head of a traditional this all over the place. You, from where? Everywhere. Eh? And yesterday, I saw the Archbishop of I don't know them much because I don't have much regard for these people.
Archbishop of Canterbury.
Exactly. So I don't, like I said,
that froster.
Because I know that they are workers of iniquity. calling
Fraudster, a
themselves.
fraudster. He's one of those that conducted the fraud of Buhari.
Yeah, and always so, but he's coming out now he was like indirect message, that only Nigerian people should determine their future. Now, ask yourself. He's saying it now because they know that the Americans, they're on the ground, right? So, and they are concerned that the future of Nigeria moving forward will be shaped by the Americans. And it's a welcome development, but they don't like that. That is part of their anger, that their territory, because they own it. Now, the Archbishop is saying this, but all this decade and century, they've been in charge. They've not allowed the will of Nigerians to take place because Biafra said that we are not part of this. We are forced into it. They gang up with some of the rest of the world and the Arab world and massacre millions of Biafrans, and they cover it up. Why has he never spoken about that? Is that the will of the people? The answer is no. They had the will of British on Nigerian people, and suffering and pain and genocide, everything. They said nothing.
Even in the midst of the recent genocide of the Christians in North, do you know that this man you are talking about went to Kaduna?
He never spoke up. He never said nothing.
He went to Kaduna last week, either last week or last 2 weeks, and said that there is relative peace in Kaduna.
Yeah. You know why? Yeah. You know why they did that? Because he was among the people with Adeboye that when they have that conference, that we are going to make Nigeria an Islamic country, and that politicians has failed humanity, and that religion has failed, blah, 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 that the war was going to have one world religion. It was an agenda, nonetheless. It was a plan, nonetheless. So they knew that this genocide was taking place, that Christians were being genocided, but they did nothing because they are part of it. They are in support of it. You see what's going on? Now that Trump has come, all the animosity, all their plot now is how they can hinder Trump, how they can fight him, bro, people need to open their eyes and see what is going on in Nigeria and in the world. So he's saying that. How shameless can a people be? You are saying that the future of Nigeria should be shaped and determined by Nigerian people. Really? But it's in your country that they always come to sit down and determine what happens in Nigeria. Before the election in 2023, all the presidential candidates were gathered there to tell your people, to tell the British whom they are, what they want to do, why they want to be president, how they're going to go about it and stuff like that. How is that the will of the people, of the Nigerian people? Is the British that vote the election, are they members of the electorate in Nigeria? The answer is no. So why are they coming here? Why is Chatham House being where they determine what goes on in Nigeria?
Ask me.
Nobody called these people to order. That is the thing. Nobody push back. There's no pushback. They just come and they do these things. They say these things they said. How is Chatham House a center where Nigerian issue is discussed?
Decide who becomes the president.
We decide who becomes the president. And now they are inviting on a state visit, like you told me yesterday, that evil criminal drug baron. You want to tell me whom these people are? Fear cannot let him step foot in America because he's a guilty man. He's a criminal with a criminal record. But they will give him a state. They will give him a state visit there. Is that the will of? Is that the will?
That is the end of that their monarch.
Is that the will of the people?
That shows what they represent.
Yeah. Is that the will of the people? Nobody called these people to order. Nobody. Oh my God. It's just incredible. Absolutely incredible. A known criminal drug trafficker, money launderer, and certificate forger. Yeah,
that stole out a man, they stole the election and ran away with it. He didn't even win. And they are where?
Grab it and run, everything. And they are inviting him. Bro, oh my goodness. This world is a dark place, really dark. Only when God arises and shine light, it's incredible, absolutely incredible. That's why their own citizens, somebody who have earned their citizenship of their place, they don't care what they do to him. They just hold him there. And you say he went to Kaduna, but he knows about Nnamdi Kanu. He cannot pretend he doesn't know. He knows. Everybody knows about Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling you the truth. The level of injustice meted at the guy, they know, but they will not speak. And you shamelessly come to tell that only Nigerian people should shape the future. What happens? Really? Is that true? Oh my goodness. So Bro, like I said, from what I gather, speaking with these guys this morning, it can't get any worse. America will welcome them. Let them give them base to stay there. I'm telling you the truth. Because Pekin when say Mama no go sleep. They ask for it. They're the one who asked for it. Because they've mother sleep and they cannot know no sleep. Why? Leave people to be what they are. You should know that you have to impose Sharia on them and begin to expand, begin to push the boundary from one state to 12 states. And now you are pushing it into the south, that Oyo, Kwara, and you keep going, and you keep going. And in the east, they're infiltrating in every way possible, using individuals, pay them money to be preaching and creating amajiris, trying to create amajiris, madrasa. It's just incredible. So something has to, because you know, America cannot sit down, fold their hand, and allow this to happen. You know why? Because they will be a victim. They will feel the pain. So anybody who say they're interfering, you are wasting your time. There's nothing like interfering. It's a global world, global village. One dangerous move by the terrorists, they hijack Nigeria like they almost perfected. If they lay hand on it with all the resources, all the wealth, and the vast reach, their primary number one target will be America and Israel. Of course, Israel is the main target of, because you see the other day when the array was, they were making reference, talking about America coming. They said that they were talking about Gaza. How is Gaza your business? How is that your headache? So you see that their anger is geared towards Israel, but they transfer it to America because in their mind, it's America that is giving a cover to Israel. America is the support for Israel now. So this is why they will never like America. And America knows that. Don't be deceived. America knows that they hate them like hell. They hate them with passion. So any opportunity they get, they want to destroy. They want to send suicide bombing, any form of terrorism to America. America understands that. And that is why they will not sit down and allow it to happen. If they are not pleased, let them go their separate way. It's as simple as that. Nobody's going to stop them. America, if they get up today and say, oh, we will not abolish Sharia, because that is part of the condition, so many options that America have, abolish Sharia, take it out of Nigerian constitution, it doesn't have any place in Nigeria. If you refuse, then have your own country. Of course, nobody's going to stop them. They will just easily, create their own sovereignty. It's as simple as that. So obviously we live in an amazing time, and we thank you, Karabiama, that this thing has continued now. We live to see the end, see how it ends eventually, because heaven and earth knows that they are the guilty ones. They are the one who they are morally and in every way. They are the guilty ones. They are the one they don't have justice on their side, because people who came to a place and decide to massacre people, innocent people that had nothing to do with it. They brought them into the country from a different place, and it's incredible, absolutely incredible. But we must continue. We must continue. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. It is a very difficult time, but at the same time, an interesting time that every one of us should be watchful. It is not a time no second should be wasted. No time should be wasted. Anybody that really cares about him or herself, not just the Biafrans. If anybody that cares about humanity, you call yourself an indigenous person in Nigeria.
You must stand up now. You must stand up. Yeah.
You're indigenous, except you're not indigenous in Nigeria.
Exactly. The Hausas, they must stand up and reclaim.
So I'll put your favorite to speak up.
Yeah.
Those of them who are afraid of if Biafra leaves, you will not.
Yeah.
There will be Biafra is not going to leave without a discussion. Discussion will be on the table.
Yeah.
Let the discussion commence. Once it commences, you will find a secure place to put yourself.
Yeah.
The middle belt will be there. Things can be done legally the way it's supposed to be. Lands can be reshaped. Boundaries can be rebuilt. You go over to a place you want to be.
Yeah, exactly.
There are people in the middle belt that are Muslim that will prefer that a caliphate. They can shift there. Why you come towards those who doesn't want it?
Yeah.
Let the discussion commence. Don't just say, "Oh, if Biafrans leave now, you become in danger. You'll be more exposed to this terrorism. So because of that, now we should not sacrifice our life for you."
Exactly. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work. Do you know that the massacre of Nigeria during the NSAS, this Tinubu, this criminal drug baron Tinubu and Buhari and Lagos State Governor and the British, they masterminded it. You are aware of that?
Of course.
Okay, and they just sweep it under the carpet. That genocide that took place, just open fire. They shot the light, the CCTV, put off the light, and start shooting randomly, kill hundreds of people. Till this day, they cover it up. The British cover it up.
They have even denied. They continue to deny that nobody died in NSAS. You can imagine.
Yeah. But
up
now,
to this day, they have not accepted the responsibility.
But now, let people go and protest. Let's see if Tinubu will have the guts, if he has the temerity to order the military to shoot, he will not dare. You know why? He will, because there's let him. Even I said this protest when I saw the Senate, let them go and open fire and shoot people. If there's protest, they will not dare. That is when you know that even a madman, the madman said no, you know where fear is around. Yes, there's palpable fear in the land. Let them go and shoot. Tinubu, we say Bijagaban. They masterminded the killing during the NSAS with someone with Sanwo-Olu and Babajide Fashola. He was the one who was speaking. He saw something on the. You know, these people they conspired. You know, because nobody will ask them there. But
they opened fire after Cathedral Line. The ambassador of UK visited.
Yeah.
He went to see Tinubu. After seeing Tinubu, the next minute, Mazen Nanakano was on live warning people.
Yeah.
Warning people that are protesting, beware. They are going to open fire. And they did. So that Tinubu now, judgment will come upon them. The blood of innocent people will come upon them. That Tinubu, when people, some of his people, they try to, you know, but the truth is there. The truth is there. Let him come and do it now. When he and the wife, they send the wife to go and maybe if they can be in good book of Trump, so that Trump will not demand his race. So that you know the intention is part of the intention, part of the game plan. Part of the game plan why she went there was to see if they can gear themselves into the heart of Trump, so that Trump will not specifically want Tinubu out, you know, for the 2027. That is part of it. Because nothing that matters to them rather than just that 2027. So they continue to loot and cause havoc and destruction after at the end of 30-31 or thereabout, 2031, they wash their hands off and that is it. The cycle continues. You go back to the caliphate. But I guess it's not quite working out. It's not quite going to work out the way they thought now. Change of government is not the topic anywhere. That is not what anybody is talking about. Who cares about who becomes the president or who did not become? Yeah. Anybody that sincerely wants a solution to the problem of Nigeria should not be talking about change of leadership.
Yeah.
Change of leadership he can't change anything. He cannot.
Yeah.
He cannot.
Well, they are believing that the oppositions, whatever, but that is not where Nigeria is supposed to be as we speak now. They're supposed to say to them, look, it's not working. Everything is so crazy. So the best thing should be sit down and discuss what do you do moving forward after more than 11 years of the expiration of the country that has expired. So discuss it. If these people say they want Sharia because it's come to stay, they will not ever leave, then let them have their own country. Simple as that. Or So these are things people should be talking about, especially now that America is on the ground, because I know that they are not just there for nothing. The Americans are not just there for nothing. That you can be rest assured. And it's going to increase over time. The movement and every plan will begin to be manifest. It will continue to manifest itself as the day goes by. You know, so all these criminal politicians who said that they are opposition, ADC, APC, PD, whatever, You know, what if these people were normal, if they were human, they should be, you know, calling for something to discuss the future moving forward because the country has expired. So what do we do? If these people say that they want Sharia, well, they invariably they left the union because the union was never meant to be a Sharia union. You know, it was never meant to be a religious union. It's a secular union. So if they've decided that this is the way they want to go, so let them go. Everybody go their separate ways. This is what they should be talking about. But no, Peter Obi, they are leading their because now they see the presence of America. He has courage to be at the forefront. I saw the picture of him standing in the front and say they protest. All this while, fear. All this while, fear no let them.
I saw Amechi was there too. I saw Amechi came for the protest today. Second day.
All this while, fear no let Peter Obi because then fear arrest him, lock and throw away the key, or even kill him. Fear now fear he get the courage to come. You know.
Mad people everywhere.
Yeah, if open on your mind, if you open at the guy in Wacy, no, all a man of courage. All this while, Peter be okay, Galan America. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Nolane, you what my point? Okay, Galan America. All this while, Peter be because somebody aki gekuyantio. I'm telling you, the America aki geliante. Call everything so that but I guess because all gonna feel in his mind. No Oje now I gotta say no yawana with Christian genocide for something like that. Because this is how coward art. You know, they always retreat into their shell. This is why things doesn't work out. All these years, if I maybe to be bonyo, okay, bala plane just call
Of course.
Oh yeah, what my point? And
those are the kind of men that the Trump can work with, not this coward.
Not this coward at all. Not Jonathan, not Peter Obi, not at all. Peter Obi capable all this while Jade na America.
So many states. Boldly tell the world as an Igbo man. He can't even claim
so many states. So many states. So many states in America, with their arms open to receive him. On all their call everything. Jenna White House, Fushandi, congressmen, no, and you know, all these Republican Congress, no, and call everything. By now, to a habitat now. That is Eguade. Imal that now.
Oh, yeah, a strong alliance from there.
100%. And he has the requirement, you know, bring a nobro because he can America and not because actually they don't believe in peace. But people be not there for fear, everything. Oh no, governor, in the labor house.
We have a bodyguard for head, we have blanket for head.
Yes. The guy no for the guy he can go. But how do you go, my brother? How do you go?
These are a bunch of idiots. What you are saying is just a real fact. This is the kind of alliance that Trump can be able to smile at.
Yeah.
Somebody that is bold, that can come out boldly. In truth, or not in lie, in truth.
In truth. But fear is what is.
As it stands today, no such person in Nigeria. No such person in Nigeria.
Yeah. Okay,
you see, during the time of Obama, that terrorist, during the time of Obama in United States, don't you see how they were going? Even Atiku Abubakar was going to US.
All of them
were trooping in to go and seek for validation. Today, how many of them? All of them that are going for presidency. Have you seen anyone moving to the US?
You remember the Fulani one? What is his name? Yusuf something. That huge one that bully one. You remember that was on Arise TV. Telling them.
The one that called for the arrest of Jonathan.
Yeah, the one that called for arrest of Jonathan. So these are the type of all this while because it's taking a while now. Only to be okay, only flop only run this thing. Obatan America, Nolan, Column de Anoa, J. Fu Trump, say Nene, Nandi Anoa, no you when we fed the whole shots neighbor as Biafra, what I go, but still Nane will they book any me and not choke our false wine, Cablundina, Wishala, you want my point, and now no succeed there, they are coming for you. Or whatever America. They will find a way to hit America, Israel. If Trump attack, I said, don't worry, I will step on it. So, but on all day, because it's fear, ego. The kind of coward, but I always say there's no difference between him and Jonathan. So, Mega now, Toto Gaga, what do you see? But at the end, we shall see what happens. What do you go,
Thank you so much, my brother. You're welcome, Bro Max. Thank you for joining, Bro Max. I can see you there. Bro Maxwell, unmute yourself. Talk to us. Let's hear you. If you're there.
Yeah. Thank you, Mazi Chooks. Good morning to you, Mazi Christian. Hello, team. KKK si anyanwụ.
Ntụgharị nwanne mmadụ udo dịrị gị brother udo.
Ndị ngwa anyị ajọ ọrụ ka ele otu eke si anyanwụ asịghị ma o nwere ike kpọnye isi na ọ kpọnyere ọdụ n'elu.
Okay, otu o si dị ya mmanụ. Ọ dị egwu.
Yes, ahụ ka o si eme. As I greet you all, I greet my people in the homeland. I greet all of you in the diaspora. I say, there is nothing the enemy will do. The world, especially America, Donald Trump, Riley Moore, Hessinger, and all of them, they know they have first-hand information of what Nigeria is, irrespective of the $750,000 that they are paying on a monthly basis to change truth into falsehood. And the Biafran people have been there for quite some time now, preaching and letting them know the reason why Nigeria must disintegrate. Because it is, if Nigeria is allowed to be what it is and to accomplish what this caliphate in Nigeria is planning, America will not be a safe place because there is huge resources on the land of the Biafran people, which Nigeria is exploiting, using them, taking them in order to do their evil deeds. I am here to support you. I am here to make sure that my mother's ancestral land is not compromised. That word, compromise. If you allow the land of Biafra to be compromised, we are in a very big problem. No matter how separate we are, no matter how divided we are, but we must ensure and know that there is only one thing that keeps us together, and that is Biafra. That the freedom of Biafra is sacrosanct. No matter the group you are, we must engage, we must look into what the future has for the people of Biafra and the destructive future which the caliphate is advancing in that country. Yesterday, I was not opportune to come because I wanted to come and speak on the video that I had, concerning Sit-At-Home. Sit-At-Home is that have been meted out on our people. That is Sit-At-Home. We cannot go out there to protest.
We can't hear you, Bro Max. Bro Max, we are not hearing you. Check your network. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Bro Max. Bro Max, we cannot hear you. Bro Maxwell.
Network can push up here.
Huh?
If you like say network, don't push her out.
Yeah. His network is not there.
So, Bro Max, so this
they cannot.
Okay.
Bro Max, we cannot hear you. Check your network. Your network is not connected. We can't hear you. We're not hearing you. We can't hear you. Have to reconnect. Your network is not on at all. We can't hear you. Go on, Bro Christian.
Yeah, so I was saying that that man is his name that I just forgot now. When he went to America under Goodluck Jonathan, and he was interviewed by Adiolu, right? You see the way he sat in America, he sat in that chair with so much confidence, trying to destroy the government of the country. Asking them to arrest the president. There's Goodluck Jonathan. Fearlessly, he was proclaiming that. And he came back to Nigeria with no concern, no fear, no worry, nothing whatsoever. You know, that is how I can't even begin to understand. You see how everything, looking at that very man, his name is what I've just forgotten now, but you can clearly see the mindset of these people. They like to bulldoze their way. They bulldoze it. If you don't stand against them, they crush you.
Yes.
Now they can't say, who are these people? They just feel so much because somehow maybe they have the British government behind them, so they feel like they are unstoppable. But P2B and all these people, they cannot seize their own, because coward is always a coward, and that is why he can only get one result and one result alone. If P2B has gone, like I said, look at what these people did in their time. Go there, go to America. That is where the power is. That is the center of gravity. Go there and let them know. Even if you don't tell them to come and divide or whatever, but tell them that this is what you want, that this is what is going on. The truth, not lie. Tell them the truth. Because these people went to propagate lies against Jonathan, and we know that it was lie. They planned the whole lies. They were the one that kidnapped the Chibok girls, but they put it on Jonathan. They are the same people, Yusuf, I think his name is Yusuf. They are the one that planned that Chibok kidnapping, and they put everything on Jonathan. So you could have gone there. All this while, you didn't do that because you are concerned, you are worried that if they do it, they will come after you because of fear. Oh, Diego, I think Brahmas is back now. I don't know if you can speak.
Yeah, he's back. Brahmas, go on. Let's see if we can hear you now. We lost your voice. Your network wasn't connecting.
Yeah. Can you hear me now, Mazi Chicks?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. I don't know. My network is acting funny. So I don't know. For the past, 7 to 8 months now, has been acting funny. If I don't go out where I will be able to get network connectivity, it makes it difficult for me to come in. You see, like I was saying yesterday, I was itching to come into the studio because I knew that we were going to speak about the video that is now, trending on social media, that Biafrans, under the instruction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has cancelled sit-at-home, right, Mazi Chooks?
Yeah.
Okay. I do not know if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will forbid what is working for him and for the people of Biafra he is fighting for. I do not know where that information is coming from.
Wait, hold on. Before you speak, did you listen to the video?
Yes, I listened to the video because the very first.
What does the video suggest? Does the video suggest that the sit-at-home was cancelled?
I heard that one too from the same person that was reading out those informations, claiming that they came from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
I'm not talking about where information is coming from. That video you saw, does it suggest that the sit-at-home is cancelled?
I don't believe so.
Okay,
I don't believe so. Because yesterday.
Before you speak on that video, I think I have to play that video. Let's all listen to that video. Let me play it again. Let us listen to it collectively. Both my brother Christian and you are there. So let us listen to that video from beginning to the end. Then when we listen to the video from beginning to the end, we can now make a comment on the video, a conclusive comment on that video. I have done the program yesterday. I don't know whether you watch it or not, but let's just go back there. Let me play the video. Let us listen to the video from the beginning to the end. What Angel Makeup said, how he reported the message that was given to him, and what you learned from that very message. What do we see? So let us listen to the video.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, dear friends all over the world. Today is 7th of February 2026. This information is coming from the table of Tribal General Igwe Botozo and the Major General Gento de Yahoo and all the 40 state commanders in Biafra land. As the information reaching to my table to inform all Biafrans, order from the highest command of the Biafra Restoration Movement, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has reached us that Monday sit-at-home is cancelled from today. Sit-at-home is a voluntarily and will not be enforced henceforth. Last Monday, sit-at-home February, 2nd of February, sit-at-home was a one-off event due to the Soludo's stupidity and will not happen again. Onitsha traders and Onitsha traders are Biafrans, and our children must return to school on Mondays, as commanded by our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our job as guardians of Biafra land is to keep away Fulani terrorists from our land. That is the task our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, gives us, and we must follow it to the letter. No enforcement will be tolerated henceforth. Our traders should decide if they want to open or not. Any intimidation from Soludo or any government will force us to react. If Soludo is as stupid to lock down any shop in Onitsha, his family, house, and that of his in-laws will be destroyed too. We are peaceful people defending our land from Janjaweed killers, and we make no apology for that. Igbo politicians and the Nigerians should pray nothing happens to our supreme leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we would bring every politician children down, and Nigeria will burn. Our people should see what is happening in Yoruba land as an example of what happens to a lazy, cowardly people. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, secured our land by setting up Eastern Security Network, and we should all be grateful to him. And the Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Liberation Army, Naval and Air Force hereby declare that it is our job to defend our land, and we must do it.
Okay, I think we have listened to it. So now, Bromax, go on. Say what you want to say. Let's hear.
Now, from what I heard from this, our people on the ground, a sit-at-home is now voluntary, isn't it, Mazi Chicks?
Yes.
Okay. And canceling it goes in line with what Soludo is trying to do in Biafra land. Canceling sit-at-home, which is the right of the Biafran people.
Who cancelled it?
According to this, according to the information that we are getting from this,
according to the information, who cancelled it? According to the information,
he said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cancelled it.
Okay.
He said the information coming to him on his table suggests that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cancelled it.
Okay.
Is that true? Mazi Chooks, is that true that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has automatically cancelled sit-at-home?
Let me ask you, is this the first time you are hearing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cancelled sit-at-home?
No. This is not the first.
So why are you worried? Why are you worried about this one?
Okay, this is when lies is perpetuated, continuously like that, it becomes truth. That was the reason why.
What is the lie? What is the lie? Just be plain. Let's not just be plain with it.
There was a time when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu encouraged sit-at-home. Later on, we were informed that it has been cancelled by the IPOB DOS.
Mazi Nnamdi, this very sit-at-home for his release?
No. You see, what I don't understand. See, Mazi Chooks, what I don't understand is that every Monday sit-at-home is a routine of the Biafran people to show their disappointment and disagreement with the detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is what we have been doing and celebrating for a while, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been there. But right now, if what this man did not say here is whether when he is going to court or when he's not going to go, we've been celebrating, even when Prime Minister was here.
But you had him say that the sit-at-home continues willingly. The only thing that is different that nobody should enforce it. Didn't you hear him say
but our people, were we enforcing sit-at-home? Were we enforcing sit-at-home? We were not enforcing sit-at-home.
Bromas, you see, I want us to look at this very announcement he made without sentiment. I want us to look at it without sentiment. You see, I want us to look at it with sentiment. Just like when you were talking about the sit-at-home and how you started, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu supporting it. The sit-at-home that has to do with the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot be supported by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has not been supported by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, based on information that are coming from people who meet him face to face. He has never supported it. But even when our Prime Minister made the argument, he gave a specific reason why we will not obey that order at that time. I don't see why people are seeing this thing different from what was sent to Mazi Simon Eba. And Mazi Simon gave a reason.
And you know what? If I may comment, the Biafran people who are in solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are smart enough to know that the condition has not changed. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still under custody, as he was yesterday, as it is still today. So if somebody is coming to say that Nnamdi Kanu said that this and this and that, it doesn't matter really. 2 points is clear. That is one, that neither Soludo nor anybody has the right to force people to sit at home or not to sit at home. Nobody has that. That is your fundamental human right. It's your right, your prerogative to sit at home or not to sit at home, right? And at the same time, it is very clear that so obviously the ones who understands that and that know that even Nnamdi Kanu is a free man, he will talk to us, then we take it 100%, but that somebody come and say, we be seen, with a pinch of salt, because we don't know. And that is like when during that time, the PM also made the comment he made, because we cannot go and be taking order from somebody, an order that could come under duress. So that is then, But as it is now, people who understand and want to continue willingly, in solidarity, they sit at home, and nobody should force them to come out and open their shop. If you do that, you are contravening. You are against the law. You can't do that. So that is a very clear point that is good for them to make known to Soludo that he doesn't have that constitutional right to force people out of their house to go and open. So, and there's a police guy who was also saying it. He's very open. Everybody saw it, that nobody have right to do that. So if people are sitting at home on Monday, it's their right. It's their right. And we have to honor them. We have to respect them. And those who don't want, they're also free to do what they want. So there's no argument there. We know there are those who are trying to paint a different narrative to suit their own.
That is the problem. Each time something comes, people will try
to use
it for
survival. Good morning, Mazi Chris.
Why don't we focus on the real thing that we are pursuing, the freedom, and focus on the message?
Yeah.
There is nothing different from this message than the message we've been hearing before. The only difference now is that the situation we are in warrants that we have to defend ourselves so that the politicians will not use this advantage to massacre our people or to remove the sympathy we are getting from the US.
Mazi Survivor, can I come in, please?
Hold on, you will come in.
Thank you. Mazi, Mwadi and I greet you. Good morning.
We don't want somebody to come and destroy that very sympathy.
Not
Not
now.
now. Not now. The people, the message I saw there, what I saw that message, the Liberation Army have just exonerated from themselves from the accusation of enforcement that have been going on. Even after this last one that was announced that everybody joined. Immediately after that very announcement, the Liberation Army came and made a video. After that video, Lord Neka came out and he was attacking Martin Simon, that his voice has come out again to make video. That the next time they'll begin to kill people and enforce it. So this accusation, every time it is their name they will call. They will personally gentle. They will always accuse Johnson. In every false flag, gentle name is there.
But Mazi Chooks, did you remember that the same Lolo came out, had her own investigation, and said that it wasn't our people, the Biafran agitators, that were enforcing sit-at-home. It was willing.
That same woman still, you didn't see the video. The same woman is still accusing them that they won't do it. In that video, I played a video here where she said that she's now believing that everything she has been hearing about the group of Martin Simon is true. She made the video.
Which means she is contradicting. That is
the message here. It is something that people have to do willingly on their own.
Yeah, Mazi Chooks, you see, from the time immemorial, our people have been sitting at home willfully, willingly. Nobody was forcing them. And that was...
my brother Max, haven't you been seeing the accusation of Martin Simon Ekpa and the
Yes. Yeah, I've seen couple of videos accusing Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister, that he is the one enforcing it. But I have also come out to say on this platform that our people, even BVI, went out some time ago in one of his videos that people are now sitting at home willfully, even playing football and so on and so forth. You see, so our people were not being forced by our own people to sit at home. If you remember, this same woman, there was a time when one guy on Space was speaking. He said the Nigerian police arrested his own brother who was in, is it the Enugu University Science and Technology, ENUS or so, asking him, where are you going on Monday? Don't you know that today is it? And they collected money from that man, from that guy. See, these are the people that are enforcing it. We do not know who is enforcing the sit-at-home, and we are not enforcing it. The Biafran people in the homeland are exercising their civic disobedience to the injustices that is being meted out on the Biafran agitators. That is
so
that.
Now,
that is
my brother Max. Now that you say this, you agree. Every one of us agree that nobody enforcing it. So what is bad in the Liberation Army now coming and say that nobody is enforcing it? They are repeating the same thing we are saying. What is wrong in them coming to repeat the same thing we are saying? And at the same time,
my problem is that immediately he started, he said the information coming to him on his table, you know, this is present. This is present, not before.
Yes.
The information coming to him is that Mazen Namdekano has cancelled sit-at-home. That is where I have my problem.
So
that's why
you are doubting that Mazen Namdekano speaks to them. Bro, Max, are you doubting that Mazen Namdekano speaks to them?
I don't believe that. That is the reason why I told you that I don't believe those things anymore. I don't believe them. I don't believe that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will see what is working for him on, you know, people standing for him for the injustices that is committed, and you say, stop it. I don't believe that. But now, what I know is that the Biafra...
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What I know now is that the Biafrans have spoken. When Soludo came out and said he is going to padlock every, they told him to go and bring trailer of padlock, that nobody is going to stop them from, you know, exercising that right. An assistant commissioner of police, is it in Enugu, issue that there is no law that is going to make him to force people to come out to do what they don't want to do. That is where I stand. Whatever that we are going to do in solidarity with the problem Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going through, I support it. But for someone to come and tell me that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has Kanu, I don't believe such, Mazi Chuks. I don't believe so. And yesterday, Monday, I wanted to come in. I wanted to see. I saw some of our people even exercise their right to sit at home in solidarity with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And that is what I support. Whatever that we are going to do to make sure that the world, you know, realize that whatever that they are doing to the Biafran people is evil, I will support it. I will support it, Mazi Chuks. Thank you.
Bro Max, do you think that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will support sit at home from the detention?
Mazi Chuks, let us not ply that route.
I get you. Don't rush.
Yeah.
Hold on. Get to you. When it's your turn, you speak.
You see, whatever that the Biafran people would do in order to, advance his release and to tell the world that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will not be against it. I'm clear about that.
I say, do you think Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will say from detention, continue to sit at home? Sincerely from your heart, forget about sentiment. We are not arguing. Just, do you think that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, as he's in detention now, he will support sit at home going on openly?
I believe he will. What would that? Yeah, I believe. Yeah, I believe he will.
Okay.
He will not counter anything that is. He will not counter anything that is gearing towards his own, solidarity. I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think that is my own personal opinion, Mazi Chuks. That's my own personal opinion.
Of course. So, my brother Christian,
yeah.
You see, what is happening here? What is happening here is people playing the game of interest with an information that came. There is nothing new from information we got here. It is something we have known before. It has come again and again. Just like some people make instances that say, Mazi Simon Ekpa said he will not obey any instruction that come from that come from detention. People use it as reference. And Mazi Simon Ekpa say, I will not obey anything from detention. When they want to satisfy their selfish interest, they make that comment. But I tell you that Mazi Simon Ekpa obeys so many things that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent to him from detention.
Yeah,
We saw him
some.
on live stream where we saw him on live stream where he said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave him information to preach.
Yeah, some.
We saw many times when he confessed and said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent a lawyer to him to do things. So, you see, don't confuse, you shouldn't be confusing ourselves. The message here remains that the sit at home is voluntary and everybody should continue on their own without either being coerced to do it or not to do it. Nobody should force anybody. And these people who are on the ground, who their name is always on the line, not you, not me, who they want to exterminate. Some of you here celebrated even when they got them. Many of them who are watching, who are talking today, they celebrated when they were dead. And at this time that pressure is on, that the United States can take any action.
Mazi Chuks survivor.
He's trying to use Soludo to change narrative at any time. They came out and say, we are not the one enforcing this thing. We cannot enforce it.
And they've been exonerated. They've been exonerated.
Because there has never been a time. Mazi Chuks, there has never been a time when the Biafran agitators, BLA, whosoever, that has enforced sit at home. The people that were enforcing sit at home.
My bro Mask, I don't know. Keep your mind away from argument so that you can understand what I'm saying. Keep your mind away from argument. We're not arguing to win anything. We're not trying to win any treasure here. Keep your mind from argument. We are saying the same thing when it comes to enforcement. Nobody is enforcing anything. But the blackmail has persisted that even today, even in their national TV, that is what they use as a topic. Even in the resurfacing of these people, that very topic came up again. Even those who claim to be the sympathizers of Biafra, they use that propaganda today. This is a critical time that Soludo personally is trying everything humanly possible to change the narrative. Soludo have accused us of kidnapping. Soludo have accused us of Christian genocide. Soludo said every criminal group that he has arrested, they are all Biafrans. And he's working very hard to do that. And at this time, this information comes. We are not enforcing anything. Biafrans are doing it on their own, and they should continue to do it on their own. Nobody should either force it or stop them.
And Soludo was hoping. Soludo was hoping that the U.S. foot on the ground will be made to see that it's Biafrans that are the problem. Because he went to America. Yeah, he went to America to tell them that our people are the one who is doing the buying, the kidnapping, the this and that, and they are now they are here they are on the ground. So he tried to stir up all this whole confusion so that when the people do this and that, then they will say, oh, that is where the issue is. You know, just to deviate from the real problem, because Soludo is agent of the caliphate. I've said that from the beginning, and I continue to say it. But they are failing as they are planning. That is how the whole thing is collapsing on their head.
It is.
So can I comment, please?
That the people who are directly involved came out to exonerate themselves completely in an open video that can be used. Just like Soludo used to do the same thing. Soludo will come and tell you that IPOB said they are not the one doing anything, that it is Master Simon Ekpa boys. Haven't you heard that from Soludo? Soludo said that they have reached an agreement.
Has been the narrative. That has been the narrative long time ago. That has been the narrative.
Pointing hand to Gentle and the other Liberation Army. He has said it several times.
And we have come out to debunk that system, that lies. We have come back in all different platforms, especially
now that they themselves, the people that involve themselves came to the bucket. Why are you worried about it? Why is it a problem? That the people who are being accused now by themselves, not you, they themselves. Why is it a problem to you?
Can we take this in point by point, please, as mature people? Can we take it point by point?
Let me say this. Let me say this. Why is it a problem to me? It's because it's not by coincidence. It's not by coincidence. Remember what happened to ESN when the same Gentle Yahoo were called by the same Soludo and co. Most of our people in ESN were taken away. Yahoo. Because Yahoo has said that they called them. Is it Hope Uzodinma or something like that?
Yes.
Invited them. Them. Okay, sorry about that. Hope Uzodinma invited them. Some people left, and some people, Yahoo say, I will not obey Hope Uzodinma's instruction.
Yes.
They are coming again with the same narrative. Soludo said, Sit-At-Home is cancelled. Now we are seeing Sit-At-Home is cancelled. For me, see, let me tell you one thing I have in my mind. If I will be in a position to do, I will pitch my tent with the declaration of you people in Finland. That is where I am. But what I intend to say here today for everybody to hear is that whatever that they are going to do, they must do it and let the Biafran people begin to see the outcomes and their activities towards it. That is my own. Anybody that has anything that he or she is going to do to make sure that the world recognizes the injustices that our people are being, faced with, I am in support of it. I want Biafra to come today. I want Biafra to come more than you want Biafra to come. Because I can't sit here. I can't sit here look at what we are going out, the things that are going on in my own father's land and in my mother's land is a different thing altogether. My people are being murdered, my people are being kidnapped, their organs are being harvested on a daily basis, and whatever that is going to make sure that these people pay for the atrocities that they are committing against our people, I will be in support of it. I will not be far less than anything that is going to bring division or cause us to begin to have this kind of confusion among us. Where are we? Where are we? We know quite all right that sit-at-home is not enforced by anybody. Biafran people, nobody enforces that. We'll be preaching all this. And that is the narrative that they are used. Give dog a bad name to kill it. That is what the Nigerian government is doing. That is what the Igbo politicians are doing, the elites. That's what they are doing. In order to make sure that they create the impression that our people, are the people that are causing these things. Asani Dokubo is there. Nobody is talking to him. Gentle the Yahoo came out and made the first video that it is Asani Dokubo's people that are doing this. He has empirical evidence on what is going on the ground because they are there on the ground. They are eyewitnesses of what is going on. I will support everything that is going to support the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing else, nothing more, nothing less. I swear to God. Thank you, Mazi Chuks.
Thank you, my brother Max. And I want to tell you that there is nobody in this struggle that does not support something that will free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Not even the Liberation Army. And that very video they made does not suggest that they are not supporting something that will free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. The report from that video does not suggest anything that they are not in support of something that will free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You also made mention of a declaration that was made for Biafra. There is nobody today that is saying that is denying that declaration. Not even the Liberation Army. So I want us, when we are saying certain things, leave sentiment alone. It's just like this, what is happening today now is just like what transpired recently. For some of us who are paying attention, a more powerful that we know, a more powerful that we all know, we know that it was Chike Doziem and China Samoru that was using him. They were using that office to announce so many kinds of things. But eventually, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu took over that office again. And when he took over that office and told us information that comes has to be from his lawyers, any information that comes from his lawyers or Imam Powerful is from him, that we should take it. Imam Powerful came out and announced the past sit-at-home. Immediately that announcement was made. Because it does not go well with Chike Doziem and China Samoru agenda and the White lawyer, they attacked it. Even though they are members of the so-called DOS that say we should obey. So this issue of people looking about, I have said it time and time again, I am looking towards Biafra. I don't care the camp where you belong. Anything that suggests the protection of Biafra and the coming of Biafra and the establishment of Biafra, I follow it. It doesn't matter the group. I don't care who the hell you are. I don't care who the hell group you are. Once it is something that is for the progress of Biafra, I will support it. More especially, anything that has to do with the support of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Mazen Simon Ekpa freedom. The only time I go gaga is when you go against Mazen Simon Ekpa or you go against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. No matter how decent I am, I will come after you. So this idea of people thinking that it has to be, information must have to, you must have to be you must have to be the only figure that speak and people understand. Your narrative must be the only narrative that people should go with. It doesn't make sense. People should be allowed to, when an information comes, you digest it within yourself. Try to see positivity in everything you see. In every information, there is a positive thing in that information. Try to look deeply and see the positive. But when you becloud your mind with negativity, before the information finishes, you've already condemned. You've already condemned the information. But the message here was to prove to the world that this accusation is false. More especially at this particular point in time. Nobody. And yesterday you saw people were still sitting at home. People sat at home. A vindication for the Liberation Army, for Mazen Nandekano, Mazen Samaneba. I don't know why that is a problem. But when you go there, instead of people, there are certain things you see, you don't even talk about it, you just allow it to go and it will die off. But today, people are now using that very message they deliver to create chaos, to cause argument, to cause more division, to cause unnecessary argument. A message that you should take and take the one, even if you don't understand every other thing. The fact that people should continue to sit at home willingly. If you don't have anything other to preach, pick that part and tell the people, it is your duty. Nobody is enforcing anything. Continue to sit at home. It is said there, sit at home is something you do openly and willingly. Nobody should force you. That should be the key message. They vindicated themselves. Let's go to Ocean. Ocean, go ahead. Talk to us. Let's hear you, Ocean.
Good morning, Master Survivor. Morning. Somebody's mic is on. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Hello, Master Survivor. Okay.
Yes, we can hear you, but someone's mic is on. Someone's mic is on.
Yeah,
okay. Okay. I greet you, Master Bro Christ. I greet you. Okay, Wadiana. I greet you. When offending no cheka the every Biafran person also nisi ezino no and the nisi ndega do kwatru ezino no.
Mama. Kam kelenu na asụsụ ndị ngwa. Ama me maka ndị ngwa na-esi ekelene. Maazị o.
Ka.
Na wo. Ka nka. Mse gị maazị. Maazị o. Na wo. Ka nka.
Good. You see, Igbo na-asụ n'onu ma akwụ ụkwala ọbụla ofu. So, I say na onye chụwa unu. Onye chụba gị n'ezinụlọ fa ga-ada. So far as he did onye na-achụ ga-ada. So good morning. So Master Survivor, I really thank you for bringing out this program again this morning. And I really appreciate you so much personally for you to bring me in. That is one good thing about being matured. That is one good thing about, being genuine in what you're doing. Yesterday, when I listened to you talk that, I was on the road. I try my best to come in to chip in something. Irregardless that my opinion is quite different, you still bring me in this morning. And I really want to appreciate you for that. While I encourage you to do that, I will still tell you that so far as you're doing program, you're anchoring program, you must have to understand that everybody's opinion will not be the same. And I want you to remember that we have followed Mazen Nandekano for long years, very, very long years. We have been with Simon Ekpa for years as well. And I know that most of us, you senior us on this journey. That is the fact. And one thing I will say to us in general, Biafrans in general, all over the world, there is one powerful gift that God gives Biafrans. What is that? Irregardless of your background, your education level, major percentage of Biafrans are very, very, in fact, they are gifted with wisdom. They are gifted, we are gifted with wisdom. Irregardless of your education.
Even the one that did not even go to school,
Yeah, that's why I use, even regardless of your education background, this is it. And again, Biafrans are fearless. That is fact. Look at it from Mazen Nandekano, Saboneba, and every other person. And the slavery we know from the judge. In fact, yesterday, it again gladdened my heart that there was after I finish your program, there's a place I come, I see people, I see a white man talking about how the Igbo people, my God, oh my God. Then he said that he give history of how Igbo people came to Georgia and how they decided to go back, which some people believe that they really walk on the sea and went back. Some believe that they drowned instead of them to be slave. So, haven't said that.
That is the Igbo landing. The Igbo landing
Yes,
in Georgia.
Igbo landing.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Haven't said that. As it's making noise. I don't know what is that. Haven't said that.
Worship Master, it's your background noise that is coming. Don't you think so?
No. I don't have background noise here. Here is very calm. I don't have any other.
No, it's not from him. It's not from him.
Noise is coming from IK.
IK?
Okay.
Please, okay. I wanted to say something. My battery is going down. I think I've been shouting about it since. And two survivors don't want to give me space to say something. And my battery is going down. I don't know the reason why.
Make an alarm. Make an alarm. Make it speak. So
go ahead.
Make it master, please allow him to speak.
Let him go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. No problem. Go ahead.
Sorry, my brother that's speaking. I'm so sorry. I've been shouting since. Street survivor. I don't know why you don't want me to speak. Hey. I don't even know.
Hey, which one? Go ahead now. People here now.
Mbano, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. Mbano. Go ahead.
Hey.
No, thank you, my brother.
Ozuki Sabo.
I think it's okay, my brother. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I think this is the first time that for me to enter. I think about some time ago I tried to enter, but I couldn't. And I'm busy at this platform. I've been listening to whatever that is happening, and I've been listening to whatever that is happening in this movement called Biafra movement. A lot have happened, both negative and positive have happened. My question, the few words that I want to really drop here, my brother that is all speaking was saying that Biafra were a talent, and I thank God for that. Whether you go to school or did not go to school, we have talent. I will use myself as an example. I stopped in primary 2. I did not go to school, but I know as my movement is. I know what I have in my upset. It doesn't make me to become a fool, and it doesn't make me to see a truth and turn it and say that a white is black. No. The Bible says, "Say you the truth, and truth will set you free." My brother that he came out and speak that Nnamdi Kanu say, no one try information that Nnamdi Kanu say. Abroad today, Kyle Kubre Opu Baksara this Nnamdi Kanu say, Nnamdi Kanu did not say.
Yes.
My question to these people in this movement, there's no family in Igbo land. They will say they have not lost anybody. I use myself as an example. If I had not lost people, both my junior one, both my senior one, if I had not lost anybody, I've lost more than 4 people in this agitation. As I speak to you now, both old and now, I've lost more than 4 people. 2 years ago, last year, I lost a brother, a junior brother, the one that I see no senior brother, senior, in this movement. And some people are take this movement as if that this movement is one particular person that this movement is belong to. Without this person, that this movement will no longer continue. This is number one issue we must treat in this movement. I am one of number one fan of Butuzo. I am one of number one fan of Gentle Diyawu. I am one of number one fan of Men on the Ground. But the day that I removed my mind where they are, I started asking them question. The day they declare Biafra, there's not any of them that come out and speak concerning the movement that we are pursuing. Nobody of them. None of them. None of commander. None of generals that call themselves in this movement. After 29th of November 2024, it's in National Biafra, Nebo Army, Able Soldier, a declare Biafra. He did not make a single speech concerning that movement that we are pursuing for many years. That is number one error. The day that I start having issue with them. Point number two. After the redeclaration, I so much make sure that truth prevail in every platform I go. I speak the truth. Nothing but the truth. We must start spending ourselves truth. No matter who you are, no matter the love I have for you, no matter who you call yourself, any day we start telling ourselves truth, that is the day that our deliverance start coming. But regarding who you are, regarding who you call yourself, regarding the kind of love I have for you, brother, if we cannot tell ourselves that, my brother, we are still telling we are still deceiving ourselves, and we are still killing ourselves. I don't care whether this guy come out and say that they are not forcing Biafra. Go and listen the way that he read that thing that he read, that we are no longer forcing people. Who are you forcing before? Before you make a statement as a military, as a named person, there is a kind of word that you don't have to say. Oh no, I can take few of your word to judge you or to crucify you in what you say in law of court. Please, we must start spending ourselves truth. My brother, true survivor. Regardless who they are. This is what we call chain of command. All these people believe that the declaration of this country that are looking for, that are fighting for, and start working with the chain of command. My brother, that's a kind of word that will not come out in social media to speak. Government will be speaking for them. Government will be covering them. Government will be talking for them. They will no longer coming out in social media by speaking anyhow, by talking to Biafras anyhow. We are no longer agitating. We are now a country. We have declared our country. So there's a certain movement you make, there's a certain movement you don't have to make. If you believe that you are looking for this country that you are saying that you are fighting for. Our problem is in our hand. We don't tell ourselves truth. We believe, number one thing, another thing we have, arrogant Igbo people. Arrogant, I need too much. We lack discipline. Some people believe that they know it all. Any day we fail to tell ourselves truth, my brother should survivor. We are not going anywhere. Igbo people, we are not telling ourselves truth. Let us start telling ourselves truth. No matter who you are, no matter the kind of love I have for you, my brother, tell yourself truth. Tell your brother truth. Tell whoever. Tell your parents truth. Tell your brother truth. Tell your sister truth. No matter whatever you take to, stand in the truth. Except that in this agitation, my brother, we are not going anywhere. I'm not following this woman that went and forced word in the canon. This mind you, onye no nanga, boy no nanga. I have been indoor. I know what it takes to somebody to be indoor for many years. I know what it takes to somebody be in prison for many years. My brother, it's not a joking matter. It's not a joking matter. Anybody can come out and say whatever they want to say. Oh, but there are some people in Nigeria, Finland. Akronelu, akrolala. Manka ekwa abraha, manka jagbaha. Oh, but some people na sinana de na samone panade na the platform. Bia puoku onye no n'ime. We have a long way to go.
Hold on, my brother Ike. You see, I don't want us to jam things together. We are discussing a very important topic. And I allowed you to speak because you said that this is the first time you're on my platform. If not, I would have cut you off all this while because I don't like, there are certain things I don't like discussing. Some of the area you are going are the area that I have decided not to speak about for a very long time. I decided to move on. And I even made a broadcast at the beginning of this year that in this year, I am focused on a very new issue, providing solutions, thinking about the future, and presenting Biafra to the world as the only remedy. That is my topic I always talk about. Things I'm not into, I've stopped talking about certain issues, blaming people, talking about mistakes that have been made in the past, all this and that. I have really stopped about it. The only thing that can bring that in is because of this issue now that we understand. This issue we are discussing is a very particular issue that the president was made by the Liberation Army, and it caused chaos. People misunderstood it simply because of the argument that have been in the past and all that. Many people don't misunderstand it. And everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody's entitled to opinion. You have the right to understand things the way you understand it. And the reason we come on this platform, my own platform personally, the why I allow everybody to speak is that after we give our opinions, the audience that are watching us, both Biafrans and non-Biafrans, can be able to make up their mind on what to decide, on what to do. For me, whenever information comes out, I go on the positive. I don't dwell on negative. So many of us are very negative-minded. Whenever there are some people that will come here, when I'm doing a program, some will come and begin to attack me. So, oh, now you are supporting this one. The next day, the same people that attack me will come and attack me and say, oh, you are speaking about this one. Simply because I don't use the language they want me to use. But that is not going to move me an inch. So what we are discussing here today is on this very information that was passed. People got angry. And the most one that caught my attention is that people that were saying that the Liberation Army stopped the sit-at-home. I said they did not stop it. What I said on my own opinion, what I said there, I saw. What I said, I saw after listening to that whole program is that they were trying to exonerate themselves from all the accusations, exonerate Simon Ekpa from the other accusations which have been woken up on a very high level because of the situation. And now that exoneration, even on Monday, there was massive response, which I televised here. I showed the videos of my yesterday program. I did the program, I showed it. People saw it, that the Biafrans have continued against every other propaganda that is going. Personally, I was thinking that we have to capitalize on the fact that we are the one doing it. Nobody's enforcing it. Not Master Simon Ekpa introduced, not even at the first time, when this sit-at-home was introduced. For those of us who were here, when the DOS announced it was DOS that introduced it. Chike Doziem Group announced it. We did the first one, the second one, the third one, they canceled it. When they canceled it, Master Simon Ekpa came on video and urged Biafrans to obey the DOS. He came to the second video, he said, obey the DOS. But the people insisted and continued to do it. And Master Simon Ekpa, what did he do? He supported the will of the people. DOS, what did they do? They begin to support the politicians. They begin to encourage the military to even arrest our people. And that was the breaking point. That was where the whole thing broke into pieces. So what I saw, when I saw that Mazen Nandekano said, I didn't see that as a new message. I didn't even pay attention to it. I was only waiting to see when somebody would tell me that the sit-at-home can no longer hold anymore. But when the message progressed, I saw it is a voluntary sit-at-home. Nobody should enforce it. And if you try to force anybody to come out against their will, that they are going to react. From there, I relaxed my mind. I was going. So when I came on my own program, I saw people reacting on different angles. I wasn't trying that. I focused on the positive. So when we come to talk about this issue and we begin to dig about mistakes, if we begin to share blames, everybody will get more than enough, including me, including you that is there. If we begin to apportion blame and share it, if we share it, everybody is going to get more than enough. That is why I believe when things come, even there are certain things that will happen. The only way for you to even be able to win that very situation is to even ignore and pretend it doesn't exist. It will die a natural death. Something that happened, we are the one that promote negativity through our talk. And I don't blame Biafran because some of us are very emotional. Even me, sometimes I get emotional about it because of how important Biafra issue to us. So the only thing I say in my program each time I come, I give time for everybody, no matter what you believe, no matter your orientation, no matter your religion, location, tribe, or anything. I give time for people to speak their mind and say it. And after saying, each one will go home and digest what we have said. And what I maintain is that on that very message they deliver, I don't see anything wrong in it. That Mazen Nandekano delivers a message is not something new. It is something we have had over and over, and we took our own stand. That we will not obey that particular one. We will not obey. We don't fight about it. We don't argue about it. And we go on. And then even on Monday, you saw Biafrans still obey and begin to sit at home. So it shouldn't be something that will begin to create a problem that will make us begin to argue again and curse out each other, begin to preach old wounds and call people names. It doesn't really warrant it. It doesn't really warrant it. So, my beloved brother, I appreciate your.
There's no problem, but the only thing the only thing we can drop there last, but say, go, that thing. My brother, there's a lot of error from that reading. Error is in that reading. Go back and listen to that reading.
Well, let me respond.
This time around, we don't have to make any mistake.
Wait, my brother Ike, I have listened to it over and over and over and over again.
And you did not see anything wrong there?
Hold on now. Each time I'm listening to that very program, because of the kind of mindset I have. Number one, I have in mind that the person reading that very content is not a media, he's not a professional. He's bound to make a mistake. He's not a professional.
What did you say now? That is not a professional. And that is the reason why we must do things with the professionals. That is the reason why we must play with the careful.
Hold on.
Because a lot of people is in inside. Samonekpa is in inside.
Wait.
Nandekano is in inside. So whatever you say, you must be careful. And you must go through for whatever.
Can you hold on? If we are talking about
what you want to say in public, in social.
Wait now. If we want
regardless whoever you are.
If we want to wait for professionals to play roles, you know we are lacking a lot of them. In so many places, people you are seeing there now will not be there. Many people you see occupying the offices will not be there. We are making do with what we have. Whatever we have, we are going to manage it. That is why before you attack, accuse, or whatever, you should always remember that you are not dealing with a professional and you have to bear their mistakes. Not to come and fight each other, not to fight anybody. Take the right message that your heart tells you this is the right message and go with it. All you need to do, the people around you within your area, within your own location, within your own group, educate them on the way forward for Biafra. Instead of instigating something that is going to create chaos.
I
don't buy that idea of instigating chaos. I don't buy it, and I'm not part of it.
Can I tell him something? I don't know if.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. After you,
yeah, brother. I think that personally, I don't see any reason why anybody should make a big deal out of what the soldier read or the military, whoever it is. I don't see any. There's absolutely no reason to make problem out of it. The most important thing is that two messages, two takeaways out of it is that one, it's obvious now that the sit-at-home is voluntarily. Nobody is forcing sit-at-home on anybody. That is one message. The people are doing it out of their own solidarity concern for our leader. And nobody has the right, no soludo, nobody, to go to their house and force them out of their house to go and open their store. That has been made clear. And the world, I've seen that too. People can pretend all they want, but the record, the event has shown that people are doing it voluntarily. So if you go about continue to accuse Biafran or anybody of forcing sit-at-home, you're wasting your time because the evidence doesn't justify that. You know, so that is one good message. And the other message I see there also is that those who have decided...
Don't forget that I was still talking. We just give this our brother Mike.
Don't worry, you will come in after Christian. Once he finishes, you come in, please. I'm sorry, Ocean. Go ahead, Christian, conclude, then Ocean will come in. Christian, are you there, Christian? Okay, Ocean, take the mic. I think Christian is off.
Yeah, please. I think Mwadian, I want to say something in brief. Maybe if you can be brief, so that I will comment. I mean, Mwadian,
yes, you see, in Massachusetts, you know that we are a government right now. As we speak, we have a government on the ground. And anything that anybody who is loyal to the government, the United States of Biafra, has declared on the 29th November 2024, must surely come from the government. That is my own, because we are no longer in a Biafran Republic government in exile or whatever. We have declared, you've redeclared the Biafra. Biafra, whatever information that is going to come, my own position and my own opinion must come from the established foundation that we are following as declared in Finland. So anybody that is coming out to speak, as long as I'm concerned, without, the approval of the existing foundation, for me, that person is not speaking for me. That person is not speaking for me. This is what I have to make clear to each and every one of us. This is Okene speaking. This is Yawawa speaking. I will not be cajoled or cowed into believing that the government that you declared on the 29th of November 2024 is no longer functioning. I will not believe that. That is where I am. Anybody can believe. I'm not against you. I'm not against anybody. What is my priority is whatever that is going to make Biafrans to have their freedom and internationally recognized as a sovereign state. That's all. Anything that comes out from any other corner that is not from the one that you have declared. For me, it's null and void. That's only the thing that I have to say here. Mazi Ocean, please, you can go on. Thank you for giving me the opportunity.
You are very, very entitled to your opinion. Very, very much. I have said it, everybody is entitled to their opinion. You cannot suggest for anybody or suggest for people on what to do. Everybody has their opinion. Sometimes people will be trying, sometimes you people will be pushing me to go to the angle that I don't want to go or say things that I don't want to say. I have tried as much as possible to be as decent as I can, to focus on my own lane, which is the Biafra restoration. I have said it time and time again, whichever camp you are, if you have anything that will make Biafra a reality, you do it, I see it, and we advertise it, and people come my program from all different corners. Whoever you are, whatever you have in your head, I don't give a damn. As long as it is not in detriment of the struggle, which is my own life is at stake. In which my own life is at stake. So long it is for the progress of Biafra, I will promote it, I will speak about it, I will talk about it. It will remain that way. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mazi, Chuk Survivor. I really thank each and every one of us. Our brother Ike, I hope you're still listening. I want to sincerely thank you. And I want to tell you, this your submission here. Let me just use this word. You took word from Mazi. You took word from the heart of Mazi Simon Ekpa. You took word from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the millions of genuine Biafrans around the globe are in line with what you do, with your submission here today. And I will urge you to keep on being bold. Now, having said that, Mwadiana, I again appreciate you so much for this wonderful stand made known, and that is what it's supposed to be. That is what it should be. You see, I want to thank Biafrans at homeland, those who made it on Monday, those who laid their voice out for the millions of Biafrans that have left, for the living and dead, for us that are speaking as well. Thank you. God is your strength. You know, your award, blessly, bless you mightily. Anna Biafra, they bless you mightily. Jane chekwabunu, ojijunu, no. Ukwama mpunu, niru kwama mpunu nazo. Nda na-eche ka awupu ndu unu. Ndu nke aka ga-atunye Biafra abịago. Now, my true survivor, again, is many thanks to you. Other is the anchor program. We understand it. But one thing I will assure you, I've said it to you before, your program, you may not see thousands watching it at the same time, but I've told you that people watch your program and people use your program to do program as well, genuinely. I don't know how far you have noticed that. So again, I'm saying here, any program that you do on this internet, it remains. Even the one you may decide to pull down, people have laid hand on it. It is very important.
I don't pull down any program I anchor live. I don't pull down unless maybe YouTube remove it.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying it just I'm just using the word. You understand? So why I'm saying this? We all are very wise. What I say, you can understand me more from my actions. Is very important here. You see, what Angel Makeup, that script he read. Let me say this again, Biafrans, listen, give me your ear. When these guys, BLA and all other squads were attacked, when they declared that they were poisoned, every genuine Biafran, all of us prayed for them. All of us was very concerned. Please go from platform to platform. All of us, we prayed. We know some of the agent of Nigerians, those enemies, they
even some Biafrans, we are laughing, they were happy.
Well, I don't know about any Biafra that we do that.
Now, how you gonna say?
Some people we are celebrating and happy, even on live program. I have so many of the videos.
Okay.
Ocean TV.
Thomas, please. Time is not at our hand. Please allow
yes, I know. I won't waste time. You just go and watch BVI video. You will know what I'm talking about. They were all celebrating that Sit-At-Home has been cancelled. They broadcast it. They peddle it. In fact, no.
Yes, we know. See, we know all those things. We know it's not even about Igbo. It's about who you are. You may be Igbo by birth, but you are not an Igbo man. Fight against if I fight.
Yes, sir.
Compare 4 years, 8 years with eternity, freedom eternity. Compare propagating will be and co. So you see this kind of people. So what I'm saying is this. You see, from what when the thing happened, all of us prayed, and when there is surface, we are all very joyous about it. In fact, once the best program of makeup came up, it rekindled a lot, and Kachineke Siemie gentle the Yahupata, and his first submission, oh God, was superb. He talked about the 40th state of Biafra. He talked about the unity. He talked about those who are fighting us. That is how a man should talk. That is how a soldier should talk. That is different. Then another one came up by Igbo Butuzo, Onyame, and some other generals and commanders. We listened to their words. Awesome. But you see, there is something wrong on the last script read by in the makeup. I call it script. Please, I choose that word carefully. I call it script. Now, in the makeup wrote that, and the what's out. Let me, because our people have touched it before. Wadi and I have touched it. Ike, who came in, have touched it. So let me not go far because of your time. Master survival. After this, your program, please do your best. Just, glance in some other programs, other channels, both Biafrans and non-Biafrans. You will understand.
I don't do. That is one thing I don't do. Nobody can reshape my mind or try to.
I'm not talking about shaping.
Very jolly for a very long time.
Yes, I'm not talking about shaping.
Sometimes you people are pushing. There are certain things I know that I cannot say, even if you put knife on my neck. There are certain things I cannot say.
I appreciate you for that. I appreciate you for that. But
who come here and tell me to mind what I say online, and I'll be minding what I say.
Good. Yes,
information I don't diverge. That is why I stand where I stand when I want to. Just like
that is why.
Just like what you are narrating now, how they came out, how people appreciate what they said. Why this last one message now is becoming a problem is that we made it a problem. Left for me, the way I do things, we are supposed to ignore and follow the positive thing in that very program and continue to make sure we don't have
I understand you, Mazi Chooks, but I'm talking to you in a place of
you end up abusing each other.
Yes, I'm talking to you in a place of
opinion on just because I saw a different thing in that program.
Just allow me to land.
But some people now will attack me because of that.
No. Nobody will attack you. Master Survivor, you see, Biafrans love your program. Coaches, I think he's on the comment section. I saw him. He can attest to this. How we go from program to program, promote this very particular channel you are talking today. Even if you are the person who own it, you are not the only person who own it. Biafrans own it. So far as we are talking about Biafrans, we the genuine people will promote it.
Of course, I am not the spokesperson.
Good. So why I say this from the place of matured mind, and again, if you see me somehow, Matthew Survivor, you will call me, and that is what I call being bold. And we cannot be coward. Somebody like me, I'm not a soldier, but in my entire life, in my nature, I've never been coward. Right from my onset of birth, I look at things to their face and tell them what they are, and I go my way. And God have been, protecting me from whatever that may come. So, but as I speak the truth, that truth will protect me. So now, I want to tell you, Master Survivor, from what you said is good, but there is a way you keep silent on that. The aftermath of that script read, if it is not managed well, the aftermath may not be what you think about. Believe me, internally, I'm telling you this. Please analyze it very well. And that is why I appreciate what Dr. Nguzo Rebezi tweeted, that we cannot have this, I don't remember how she put it. We cannot allow some certain things to bring internal conflict. But for me, Biafrans cannot buy Biafrans. Biafrans cannot turn their gun against themselves. It will never happen. I so much believe in elite squad that there is today. No matter how somebody may see it, they are being professional and they are being trained. Having said that, I want to say this. This NJ Makeup said that the order come from the highest command. Take the point. And the Mazin Nande kind of said, just allow me to say.
Wait, Ocean, this is not the first time we are hearing this thing.
Oh, God.
This is not the first time. Why are we now making it a problem at this critical time?
No, it's not a problem. If you allow me, you understand the point. I'm not arguing.
Biafrans love that they can do anything to continue to hold the battle. So why are we
exactly? Okay, you said what? You said what?
It is not the first time.
Yes, you said the word that Biafrans love Mazin and they can go any level, any length, which may be right. But why going to that length? We should be very, very careful in commenting on a critical issue. That if we don't take time on our comment, we create more harm than good for what you are meant for it. That is the angle. Now, I want to say this. Somebody said here, you see, Mazi Chooks, we are in the world of global village today. No army, at least Mwadiana can attest to this that I'm talking now, being from the background that they come from, being a soldier. No army, no group of security in this world operate outside a government. That is no to every part of the world, every country in the world. And why I say that?
Ocean.
Go ahead.
Please, can we deal with this issue we are dealing with? We are talking about a particular video.
I'm on the video. Okay.
Those directions you are taking.
Yes.
Sometimes
okay.
when you begin to go all this one, and you begin to push me to respond, and we keep on wasting time unnecessarily.
Okay.
I think Ocean.
And what we find as fault in it. I said that we should have focused on the positive and move on from the good result of the reappearance of the Liberation Army and moving on. Then every amendment that has to be made, and we move on. Unity is what I have been preaching in this very platform.
Exactly, and that is what everybody. The unity.
There is nobody today
that
that wants a divided state of Biafra. We all want a united state of Biafra, and it has been declared. Even the Liberation Army recognized that this United States of Biafra was declared. Nobody is denying it. But the modus operandi of every group and is what is confusing everybody. So it is not something of a debate whether United States of Biafra or not. I have said it time and time in my program here that there is no doubt that the United States of Biafra is what we declared, and I have not withdrawn my own vote. I say it over and over.
Wonderful.
So when there is a challenge and problem, sometimes we focus our mind on. I don't just know how to explain it.
So, Ocean Master, Master, wait.
Yes, go ahead.
Master, is your problem is it the fact that that Angel, what do you call him? Angel, what? Yeah, is it that he's not making reference to USB as the chain of command or as the highest order? That's what is that? Because I don't know what the problem is now. I just cannot figure out. I've said before I was before I was cut off. Before I was cut off, I made it very clear that the message has been soundly received, and everybody know where everything, the position of everything. There's nothing complicated in it. Nothing. Those that have been exonerated, the narrative, the falsehood that we are forcing settle has been put to rest. And then Nnamdi Kanu, he has had so many instances to speak, but the things he didn't say speaks louder than the things he says. And those who have something in their head, they can read between the line. So those people who have find it, oh shit.
I think he has a call. We can't hear you. You can't hear you again, Christian. I think you have a call.
He can hold his call now and then make it, because all of us we are busy, but we find our time to.
Always continue your time because you always like to go medical.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Hello, bro. Can you hear me?
Make it quick so that Ocean can. He has not completed his condition all this while.
Okay, let him complete.
No, Chris, please. I want you to correct one thing, please. That word, what your problem? Please correct that word. Correct it. I don't correct that word. Is that your problem? Correct it, please.
Wait.
Not your problem. Not your problem.
Yeah. This is the problem. Sometimes this English word can be very confusing and conflicting. You do not understand the context of the word. What's your problem? I would have said, wait. Okay, maybe I would have said, maybe you are consigned. Is that okay when I say you are consigned? Is that okay with you?
The concerns of Biafra is very, very clear here.
Oh my God. So, well, but look, I don't want this emphasis you and some others are placing on the comment or the statement of that Angel. It's needless, absolutely pointless, emphasizing it. The message has been sent and is very clear. People have right to sit at home if they choose it. And now the Kano doesn't have to say anything. Whether he say, it doesn't say. People who knows, they know. If I choose to continue in solidarity, that is what it's going to be. He doesn't have to come and tell. Nankan doesn't have to come out and tell people continue to sit at home or don't sit at home. No, it's your choice. It's your personal choice. Simple. Let's move on and talk something important. Nothing more.
You have made your point.
Massively, and they sit there.
Yeah. You see, this is the point. This is one of the points. You see, Mas Christie, you have made your point, and this is very, very clear. But you see, one thing is to be political. One thing again is that word that you want to propagate. What the impact that it makes or the what it achieves, very, very important. You are very learned. Maybe you are the most learned person. You can understand in different form. Don't worry, you may understand in very different form. But we are on our own level. We try to bring it down on our level in order for us to understand. And I know that many Biafrans are doing so. No matter the English you use, believe me, people like us, you cannot confuse us with English language. Today, it is very, very simple. Either by AI, either by a dictionary, either by Google. I'm easily getting. Now, I want to say this. You see, see, the problem is that if you don't treat issue that is critical with every scenario, it will continue to happen. I don't know if you see some video that some non-Biafrans drop calling us out, and that guy is very genuine. Nobody will attack that guy because he's right. He said that we are making mockery. We are making mockery of ourselves. And how do you feel, Christ? How do you feel in the journey that lives of millions of Biafrans have been taken, even from your family, from my family, from every family, even though it's not direct of yours or whoever? every drop of blood that goes down, it is a minus for us. And I will tell you this, from the place I come from, many families are no more existing after the 1967 Civil War. So you can understand. So why I say this, look, nobody is against NJ Makeup to come out and read something or say something, but it must have to go according. It must have to go in line with what we are pursuing. Number one, this sit-at-home that you talk about. Yes, you didn't say let it stop, but please, I want you to put it on your left hand and your right hand. Weigh it. Just weigh it very well. What is different from that message exactly from what some other people from government of Nigeria and that of Soludo? What is different from it? Apart from that, we are not enforcing it. Apart from that, what is it? I'm just being honest to myself, and I want everybody to listen to me and go and analyze it for yourself. Whatever
Did you see the section where he gave condition to Soludo
about voluntary and also voluntary? He said something.
Well, I said apart from what he said on voluntarily, the other thing that he said, look, we must have to put a final stop to this. If I cannot come to talk, if I'm not qualified to talk, as a survivor, there is no need for me to come out and talk. Believe me.
What's that thing? What's that thing you talk?
Please hold on. As a survivor, if I'm going to talk from your voice, it doesn't matter. Just like when I come here to say, you have said a lot of things that I needed to say, so I have to appreciate him. That is the truth, and we are lacking it. Even if the Liberation Army wants to come out and talk, please, they should. Their word should go in the way that it will not create division. It will not create this doubt that Biafrans are having today. Believe me, there is somebody else that would have come and present this thing that NJ Makeup presented. Believe me, today, this thing that we are discussing, we will not discussing it. It would have been different. But you can see the difference today. So this is the area that we should look into. Those who talk to them, those who they listen to, they should go to them and talk to them very well. If I am pursuing Biafra genuinely and you are pursuing Biafra genuinely, my dear, if you say the right word here, I don't need to encounter it. And I don't need to come. I can only say, okay, I add my voice to that. That is pure. So please, those who are defending this, defend it, but defend it well. And again, caution where it is necessary to caution. It is important here. If my education background cannot allow me to come and speak like a professor, there is no need for me to jump up like some people who jump up and on the podium and on the 29th of November begins to talk about number two man in America, begins to talk about jumping up and down. You can see the level of that where the education comes to play, where knowledge comes to play. So if I'm not in that position, I don't have to go and mess myself up. There are other people in that camp that can say it more, even with the Igbo language.
You see,
very important.
Ocean.
Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
This your submission on this last part. I love it excellently well. And if everybody was to point out fact the way you are placing it now, even a dumb person, no matter how angry he is, they will take corrections. But when you come, you make your correction as an attack, an outright attack, or a kind of, there is a competition of challenge or whatever. Sometimes it makes it begin to look, or even the person you want to advise might not hear it. Just like you just said, that there is somebody who will present that same thing that NJ Makeup presented, or there is a way to be presented, and people will not, the same message, but people will not react. And because of the intellectual level of some of us that are Biafrans, we cannot digest information. That things should be presented formally. But when some people come and they push out an outright destruction challenge, the next thing you say, there are some people that call me a saboteur, simply because I don't speak the language they want me to speak. Today, saboteur is no longer something that is strange to those of us who are in this struggle now, showing our face and do all that, because it is something, even when they call you a saboteur, it's a badge of honor.
They call me Fulani now. They call me Fulani.
Bro Max, some places they go now, they give him name, call him different category. Okay. Simply because he's not talking the way they want him to talk.
They say that boy from Ghana, that man from Ghana.
engage
They
him
are
and say,
wasting
okay,
their.
my brother, this thing there, your own opinion. Or maybe after say you tell him that this is your own opinion. That does not stop us from doing what we're doing. Already we know what we have to do and we are doing it. And we move on.
Okay, having said that,
We create war. Before you know it, it becomes quarrel. Before you know it, it becomes a saga. Before you know it, it becomes attacking. And then we forget the zoological republic problem. Look at the problem we are doing. Everything we didn't talk anything about for how many hours now? We never talk anything about Nigerian government. It's about ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
yes.
And you know, because of time, right? So, but my point, which I said before the call came in, that Ocean, up until now, you've not pointed out specifically which and Jamaica did that, that you are concerned about. I don't know. So but time might not permit, because if we continue down this path, we just stay here all day, and so I don't know. But this is how I feel.
See, you don't put words into our mouth because we are far mature than that. I say something here, unless if you didn't hear it, or you don't want to acknowledge it. You see, Mazi Christ, look, I am a man who calls a spade a spade. I'm telling you this, we are contributing money on weekly basis, on monthly basis, and all the time for this very particular journey. We are not joking. The thing that they are working with is people that made it possible. No matter 1 cent you contribute, no matter 1 million you contribute, you are doing something. So when we talk, we talk from the bottom of our heart. I said it here clear. That message, there are some people that will read it. Let me just use the word so that we will go in line. It will be more different. But I asked the question, at the bottom line of it, what is the difference in between what Soludo said and what he read out? Some part of what he read out there. Let me ask you, Chris. I want to ask you this question direct. You that is sitting here, this sit at home that they talk about today, some people try to water down or quench the fire. Have it achieved its objective or the aim which it was meant for? Have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, are they out of prison? Even to the worst that happens to us, if you don't look at it the way it's supposed to be, the worst that happened is when they pronounced that sentence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the next morning they took him to Sokoto. What do you see as an Igbo man? What do you see to that?
Are you asking me a question?
I talk to you direct. I ask you the question here.
Yeah, but that doesn't make a lot of sense if you ask me. You know why? You know why?
To you.
No, listen, the sit-at-home has gotten to a point where it has to be made clear that there's nothing mandatory about it. It's a personal choice. It's a choice of people or individuals.
Hold on. Don't deviate. Look, Master Survivor, wait, please. Don't deviate from the question. Listen to me. We are not kids. When just hold on, please. When Simon Ekpa was here, all of us, including my voice, my writing, it is in his program. Was in his program. When he said when the people was captured in at Imo State was DSS. All of us, we saw it and we talk about it. We wrote about it. We discuss it. The one in Enugu State, all of us we talk about, and we have been propagating this very message that no enforcement. Like I am here. I call number of people every Monday. Before Monday, I call them. Don't move. If there is other sacrifice you can do, we do it without talking to anybody. But make sure that you don't step out, so that you will not be a victim. So that message is very clear. But the point is this: the objective, the motive behind the sit-at-home, have it been actualized? Why would somebody come out, no matter no matter who you are? I will not come out to tell you that the sit-at-home is this or that. No, my message is that everybody must sit at home. It's a must to me because I'm doing it until Mazi Simon Ekpa or the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is unconditionally released. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Did the Liberation Army say stop the sit-at-home?
No, there is a, if you play that back, because we have said a lot of things here, so sometimes it try to, how do you say it? You change your mind from what I mean. You forget what you want to say. If you play that message, and I told you yesterday that there's some part of that message that wasn't the way it's supposed to be, and we are not taking it as an attack. We are deliberating on it so that those who do that will not, so that the mistake will not repeat itself.
That is the most important aspect of it. Yesterday when you approached me in my evening program that I don't have much time, I told you go and listen to it over and over again. Do you know why Mazi Simon Ekpa fall out of the DOS?
All of us were here.
Was kidnapped after the
All of us were there, yes, very clear.
You know that when DOS announced the sit-at-home, it was Chike Toziem, the leader of DOS, that announced it, right?
We're aware of that.
After he announced it, we did it the first time, the second time.
It was awesome.
On the third time, they called it off, right?
Yes.
And the Biafrans continue to sit at home.
Exactly.
On that day, Mazi Simon Ekpa came on live stream. Do you remember what Mazi Simon did?
On which day?
After the DOS cancelled it. Do you remember that Mazi Simon Ekpa told the Biafrans to obey the DOS, that they are the leaders?
When he did not, when the message was not clear to all of us, Mazi Simon Ekpa said that we should listen to DOS. We should obey their order of that not sitting at home. And there was some crisis at that time. Then after the message becomes clearer.
Listen to where I'm going. We are not arguing, just like you say, we are deliberating. You see, that time, Mazi Simon Ekpa himself, even though he might have his own instinct of the message or their intent, but he came out and said, obey the DOS. But what happened? The Biafrans continued to sit at home. They continued.
Exactly.
But Mazi Simon Ekpa did not go and sign the DOS or begin to say, you must stop.
Exactly.
What was to join the people.
Yeah, just like last Sunday.
You know why the people left the DOS? Why they left was DOS did not only stop the sit at home, but they joined the Nigerian government and they were advising the Nigerian government to arrest anybody that goes to sit at home.
Which is wrong.
That was the broker of Chike. He said anybody that sit at home, that the military, they should arrest that person and persecute him.
And we are not surprised about that.
That was what brought the camels back.
Good.
Because they did not just say stop it, they joined the Nigerian government to enforce the stopping.
You know the reason, Mazi Survivor. You know the reason why they
I'm going to from here. Let me tell you why I took you back to this area is that if the Liberation Army come today and say people must stop sit at home, if you come out, this will happen to you. Don't come out. Join Nigerian government and begin to stop sit at home. I can never, ever, 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 ever stand and watch them do that.
Of course.
Or defend that nonsense.
I hold you on this what you say today. Please, I'm not interrupting you.
Is the language, and some people, because of anger, interest, that is why people decided to twist that very message to cause a problem. If we have ignored it and move on, I bet you Biafrans will still sit at home. And yesterday, what happened will still happen. And we move on. And we wait for them. Any day they come out and we hear that they were attacking Biafrans because they sat at home or they joined them, then we know.
Then we know that they become enemy.
The word you speak here is very clear, and people have listened to that any day that they deviate and say there is no sit at home, that you choose survival, you will go against them. And I really hold at your word. My own is this.
Absolutely. Any day they come out and say they are attacking the sit at home.
Okay.
I don't need invitation from anybody to say what I will say. At least I am in charge in this platform.
Yes. So you do it the way it's supposed to be. Now, I want to say this. You see, I wouldn't use the word as a word that you use now. Oh my God, that twist. I wouldn't use that word. I wouldn't use that choice of word. Millions of Biafrans cannot twist angel makeup word. It's Biafrans that are standing angel makeup. Angel makeup is not standing Biafrans. Biafrans want him to succeed. Biafrans, genuine Biafrans want angel makeup. I'm not talking about other generals. They want angel makeup to succeed. Just like what I said here. There are some people that will, there are someone that may presented that, make that presentation. It will have been different from this, but we can understand what happened. Maybe what NJ Makeup tried to put, he didn't put the word in the right perspective. But from that script that he read, some part of it are very dangerous. That is the word that we are taking to bank.
We don't come again.
God!
It's just like when they say
we are not in contest. We are not in contest. No, we are not.
Says this part is not from Mazen Nadeka.
Oh God!
And Mazen Nadeka the same through Emma Powerful. DOS say no, it is not Mazen Nadeka. We will continue to go over this over and over again.
No, it is not argument, Master Survivor. It is nobody's arguing with you on this platform. Yeah, but what we are saying is, you see, putting the word the way it's supposed to be, regardless of either Ocean Master or Madiana or Chris or whoever or whichever color. I'm not talking about that, because every cent that you contribute, there is a way the then Simon but then it doesn't say because you contribute or this one contributes, you go like this or that. And those that are in the government do the same thing today. So why? Okay, Madiana, you want to say something? Please go ahead, so that I will not lose my listening. Be brief, so that I will not lose my line of thought.
Continue now. When you finish,
go ahead.
You speak.
Because it's like you want to put something urgently. He's there on the video.
He's always here. If you give him now, it will take 10 minutes. So.
Okay. So what I'm saying is this. You see, we when we are contributing, we are not saying it is for NJ Makeup, it is for this general or the other general. We should be able to look at them. Look at, even when Simon Ekpa was here, sometimes we caution him. He put something on the line and put questions. Everybody respond. If you remember, Master Survivor, there's a time we vote for his word. When he asked questions, we said it. Some people type on the comment section what they want. They listen. So on that very particular system, we must have to let these people know, because sometimes what we do make them to understand that some of them begins to see themselves as God, which doesn't supposed to be. So we must have to put it in the way that
support. Nobody is special. Every one of us have important role to play. Nobody can come and play God. Nobody.
Yes, they must have to understand that whatever happened, they answerable to Biafrans. They are answerable to. So whenever they want to say something or they want to do anything, if they don't want to go through the government, they should know the best way to put it, so that it will not jeopardize anything or create a kind of chaos or division or katakata. So please let us not be cowed into not speaking our mind. We must have to call a spade in the sense of any time something else raise the head the way it doesn't supposed to be. Anyway, we trust Biafrans. Believe me, I think if they go all around in social media and all around the news, nobody will tell anybody something. Everybody have their senses. They will correct some certain things in case of next time. And having said that, Master Survivor, I want to thank you for anchoring this program, and I want to encourage you continue to be neutral, as you said. When you say neutral, let me use this word. For me, for my own interpretation, neutral
does not mean that I will not lie, you. That is not the meaning of neutral.
No, I'm saying something. Truth and fact. I believe that is one.
Yes.
When truth have to pass, this is truth. You know that something is wrong. It is no more truth. So on that note, I will tell you, please continue on your neutrality under neutral on zero gravity that makes flight to take off. That is one thing I would drop here. And I want to thank every Biafrans. And then Wadiana, I want to say to you, always and always, onye na-achụ gada, onye na-achụ gada, n'ime eziokwu, otu akọd n'ime anyị China. Well, as a Christ, I want to tell you the same thing, that always be on the right of neutral is important, regardless of your sentiment or where you try to ally yourself. We come to this very platform you see today. Not that we don't see other platforms. And there are other platforms that we cannot go to. They may not even allow us. We may not even, for me, there are platforms that I don't listen to. Believe me, except I saw their program on other programs, I can comment. But me, I will never go there, because what I forbid, I forbid. Thank you. May God bless us.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Ocean Monster. Thank you. I appreciate you for that. It is always good to have constructive arguments. We disagree to agree. That is why I say at the end of the day, what we are doing here, all the presenters here, when we go back, the people that are watching us, we make out a sense from all the nonsense we are saying. People can call it nonsense, but there are people that are going to make sense out of it. And when people want to make that decision, they will make a solid decision on what they do. So that you are responsible for whatever you did. There's a video I also want to play. Maybe I will play it before I end the program. And that video, I know some people are going to get offense with it. They're going to get offended with it, but that is what it is. It is what it is. I am here to promote Biafra. That video has to do with the international lawyer that was gotten from Aziz Simon Eber. I think the people that got the international lawyer, they had an interview with the lawyer. People asked questions. I know many people were not able to be in that program. Myself, I was not there, but I saw the program. I wanted to play it. After we finish the program, I will play it so that people who could not be able to see what goes there. It is not to endorse anybody. When I play it, it is not to endorse anybody. It is to endorse Biafra. And more especially, Mazi Simon Ekpa, his health, freedom, and Lord Mazi Nandikan concerns me. It is my program. It is my duty to support anything that will make sure they get their freedom. That is why I play. When the time comes, I will play it. Go ahead, Christian, you want to say something? And I think Bro Max was raising up hand all this while.
Okay, let him speak. Brahmas, okay, speak. But anyhow, you are still in zoo, Babylon, Zion. You are in Africa, no matter what. we there Babylon.
No, Ghana don't come off Africa.
Ghana don't qualify now. But Brahmas, to be honest with you, we appreciate you. And we say Chuko Kama continue to empower. We so much forget about the naysayers. Let the people can, no matter what people will say, we who are Biafrans, we know who you are. You know what you mean to us. You are a Biafran. There's a saying in my place that if there's dry person for a papa place, you go run to him, mama. So you are very much one of us. So God bless you. Thank you. Continue. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you so much, Master Christian. I am speaking from my own profession and how I was brought up. You see, when you have an established foundation, just like we have declared Biafra, in line with the military act that set up every military parastatal or hierarchy of command, we have the headquarters, what we call the military headquarters. Then we have the divisional headquarters. Then we have the brigades, and we have battalions, we have sections, companies and sections.
Romas, your network, we lost you.
On that. Oh, there is a call speak. I don't know the problem. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Can you hear me? I beg you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead now. Go ahead, we can hear you. Romas, go ahead, we can hear you. We can hear you. Wow, he can't hear us. Romas, maybe you go out and come back again. Go out and come back again. Meanwhile, before he comes back, Bro Christian, you can take the mic.
Yeah, okay. Let me just give my last submission and do something else. And by the grace of God, we'll see again, maybe tomorrow. So,
so you're not going to be around to listen to this video of that guy.
Which video? Is that what happened? Is it a long video?
The lawyer, I think he was engaging in question and answer. The lawyer that was.
I saw it. But if there's any particular points you want to point out, it's okay. Maybe you can play it. Then after that, maybe if you want, we can deliberate or discuss about it. I don't know. Rather than having a closing remark. Now, what do you think?
Okay. Bro Max, we can hear you, and Bro Max, I think he has been kicked out. Bro Max, just try to come back. When you're back, we can be able to allow you in. But before then, let's.
And I want to thank Honorable Joe.
Huh?
It's not a long video because time is running against us.
Yeah, it is. I think the video is long. It's long.
Time is not on my side now. If it's going to be,
maybe we're going to play. Maybe I will play it in my evening program.
Okay, because I was thinking that maybe there is something within that interview period that you object to. Is there something like that? That maybe there's something that does not sit well with you that you want us to talk about, or just that the whole interview, is there anything wrong with it? I don't know. Because
I just wanted us to go through the entire interview, then we can be able to pick out the points together and all that.
Okay, well, because you see, the thing is for me, nobody, I don't know everything, that's for sure, but I try to use my mind, my brain to put two and two together, stuff like that. But sometimes I'm wrong because I'm not perfect, so, but I just feel like we're in a situation where I understand when people come and like this brother Ocean, try to make his point. Sometimes I know, so I know where he's coming from, and sometimes I know the angle where he's heading, stuff like that. He may not come out openly to say exactly what he wants, but again, these are individual issues. You can't force people to toe your line. It's just not possible, and you cannot. Either way, either through tactics or bullying to make people no, there are factions. I've said it from day one, but the thing is, people, no matter the faction you belong, let us keep our objective direct and one, which is Biafra, Yeah, however you do it, but don't engage in pulling down, the tearing down of others. I don't appreciate that much, especially when you don't have evidence to prove it, but you expect somebody, maybe that because of your long talking or long shouting or whatever it is, people should now leave this group and follow your group and that group follow that. No, I don't buy into that. If you have any point, make it, and if people see that you're on the right path, it's not by, they will follow you. It's not just, we've said it again and again and again. Biafrans, they are able to know if you are right or you are wrong. It takes time. Sometimes it takes time, but at some point they will understand that you are in it for real, and they will follow. And I've said it severally. This Ocean brother, the other time he said, when we say similarity, he said that in a few weeks or few days that we will see what will happen. But at least if anybody, you can let me know. I see nothing, quite frankly. But that is not to say that I'm condemning it.
Mas Chris, please don't let us apply that route because you are just mentioning my name, and I don't lie. And if please, I'm not interjecting. I'm not interjecting. But if you give me direct attack, then we will allow this video here.
No matter what.
Chere cancer Mazi Christian. Ema na ndị Igbo si na ebe a na-agwa ọgwụ ya aba n'anya, ọ dịkwa mma ka etinye anya ose. or alligator pepper on soon chunchun. I don't come marketing here because you only in a cook you talk with the season.
No. Listen, yeah, listen, bro, Max. You know, we understand this is some will come. I've seen some, they come and attack that the group of the Vam that we should be following them rather than encouraging Ngozo, blah, blah, blah. All this some crap. Exactly. You know, so and I know that for Ocean Master, that is exactly, you know, I don't even know you don't know me, but that's just a fact. You know, that is where you be, but the point is you should be able to continue to do the right thing you know that you're doing for Biafra and stop thinking that you can, you know, either way make somebody to fall in line with you. No, if people see that you're on the right path, they will fall in line with you. It's as simple as that. So that is it. Thank you so much. I don't think I have much to say. By the grace of God, if it's possible in the evening or tomorrow, we will continue. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you so much. Ocean, calm down. No calculate first. Okay. Go ahead, bro. Max.
You see, I'm not a cook. Oberi Igbo am na-asụ unu matakwanụ na na-asụ Igbo ebe a na-agwa ọgwụ ya aba n'anya
ebe a na-agwa ala odo anya ada ewedebe ose nso nwadi ya na ebe a na-agwa ala odo anya ada ewedebe ose nso. You understand? That is what it is.
You see, I'm not say like I was saying before that call came in. There is what we call command structure. I cannot be speaking on my own behalf. Whatever, if I have an appointment under an established, society or government, I won't be speaking for myself. I will be speaking the mind, just like Riley Moore is speaking the mind of the Congress and America and President Donald Trump. Because whatever Riley Moore says out there for the public digestion or consumption is from the America. He is speaking the mind of the American people. And you see American people supporting him. Mine is this. From where I come from my own profession, there is nothing we speak. That is what we call, a communication skill. Communication skill is very, very important, Mazichukes, in everything that we speak. If you look at what happened in the past pertaining to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, allow him to have access to Radio Biafra and so on and so forth. They miscommunicated it. Then the DOS now issue a warning or an order that Sit-At-Home has been cancelled. To today, that is what the zoo and the influencers in the zoo, the sympathizers of zoo, those that want zoo, that is a new Nigeria, that is what they reference to as we speak. You see this video that come out now, I am not against anybody. I will not. My own opinion is what I am espousing here. If you are loyal to your government, and I believe that Biafrans are law-abiding, if you are loyal to your government, no matter the information you put out to the public consumption, you must make sure that it comes from that established organization, country, or whatsoever. If you speak, for me, if you speak anything that is not in line or in conformity with the established existing foundation, I will not take it from you. I will not take it from you. Me, Okene of the Biafran people, I won't take it from you. That is my own. And that is not to say that I hate you. No. All of us, we are doing everything possible to make sure that my mother's ancestral home, the sovereignty of the Biafran people, is restored. The enemy on our land is chased away. Let the Biafran people organize themselves, rule themselves, lead themselves, and harness whatever that God has put in there. I am here now to speak to the Biafrans. You've seen the video. You are entitled to, you have the right to access the video and look into it, scrutinize that video, and find out whichever way, whether it is right to put out there for our people to see or not. Glory be to God. With the issue of cancellation of sit-at-home, in line with Maz, this idiot, idiot. Monday, yesterday, Biafra Sit-At-Home, they spoke. That is to tell you that power resides on the people. Power, we can come here and espouse our views, but power, the ultimate power resides on the people. Whatever the Biafran people speaks, that is what I am going to go with. Whatever the existing foundation or government, United States of Biafra, as you declared in Finland, speaks, that is what I'm going to go with. I can fold them and challenge them in most of the things. Maybe it's not going down well with me. I will challenge them on it. Like I am also challenging them on their activities in the United States. Do what you need to do. You are in the pot where food and everything, water, salt, Maggi is being cooked and prepared. Do whatever that you can to make sure that we maximize this opportunity that has presented itself for us. It is for us, not for the zoo. The disintegration of Nigeria is going to be for our own betterment. If you know what is good for your people, if you know what is good for you, if you do not want what happened to the indigenous Hausa people and that is happening in parts of Yoruba land to happen to our land, do the needful. That is the only thing I am here to preach to you. I support you in everything that you do. Mazi Chuks, may God continue to bless you for raising this platform, keeping it moving, that each and every one of us, irrespective of our inclinations, will come here to express our will. We agree to disagree. And that is the beauty of democracy and free speech, free hearing, and rights, to freedom of speech. I love you all, and may God continue to bless you. People in the Biafra land that are suffering, going through the ordeal and the wickedness of the Nigerian government, I say, keep all hope alive. In the sooner than you know it, the world will speak on our favor, and we will get what we want, just the freedom. Thank you so much. Those in the diaspora, whatever that you need to do to advance the sovereignty, the sovereign recognition of the Biafran people, please do it. Don't let anybody ask you to do it. I am in Africa. I'm in my father's land. I am doing whatever I'm doing. It's not everybody that will come out here and show their face, and begin to speak the way I speak, that will not be attacked in so many ways. Despite the attacks that I'm receiving on space everywhere I go, I keep on, maintaining my stand on the reasons why Biafrans must be freed from the existing British farm. British farm, that's what I call it, British farm. Do what you have to do in your own little corner to make sure that our people are freed. This is coming from your Okene, from the little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper East Region, Ghana. What can come, can come. What can come will always come. I love you all, and may God bless you as we continue to fight for the freedom of our people. Thank you for having me, Mazi Chuks. And Motion TV, Christian is gone. I love you all. Both the enemies of Biafra and the lovers of Biafra, I love you all.
We love you too.
They will
bless each and everyone. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much.
Biafrans love you. The world love you. Thank you.
Ocean, give us your closing remarks.
Okay. They will, Mazi Chuks. It is not easy. Bringing in diverse opinions, holding it sometimes, we see one issue. That. So, but it is well. for the betterment of tomorrow. Our children rapidly get this rough road that we're passing. So I really acknowledge you, and I cannot thank you enough. It is what it is. So may God continue to bless you, protect you, guide you. No matter the attack, always know that you're a man. Always, there's something that Mariana said here. I forgot when he begins the word, there's something that he said, oh my God, but it's okay. I forgot it anyway. Just do the best you can. Leave the rest to God. He will do it. And then we come in here on the program and some other programs. You can see some of us are not coming every time the program is because of maybe one thing or the other, what we do,
of course,
for a living. But I want to say here this, I'm not here to shout, I am not here to rant, I am not here to do anything that is in contrary to what we're doing. The issue is this: believe me, if my business is thriving well, if I have the privilege, the opportunity to be with my children from morning till night, trust me, so far as my business is moving, I will do that. I will sit down here to do it. It's part of the sacrifice. Just like Master who comes here twice in a day. Do you think that he didn't have something that he's doing? Looking at him, you will know that he's a family man. He have things that he's concerned about. So we are doing the best we can. Let us choose our words the way it's supposed to be somehow, and encourage ourselves to continue to do that. You see, no matter my belief, your belief, or whoever believe, there is one aim in all those belief. That is Biafra. Mazin Nandekanu said, Biafra, Biafra or Biafra, nothing else, nothing less. That is why he is where he is today. After he have lost a lot, after he have been promised to give a lot, but he stood firm. He continued to stand on that his faith. Now, the same thing goes by as Simon Ekpa. The same thing, these gentlemen have given in totality almost everything that what they did not give out now in this journey is just their breath, what they are breathing in and breathing out. That is the only thing that remains for them. Now, Biafrans, what we will give ourselves as a gift for them and those who have gone, those who are no more here, and those who are fighting in many fronts, those who are in different prisons because of our freedom, what we will give them. What I believe that it is necessary to give them is the maximum support ingenuity, in genuineness, maximum support, so that we will get this total freedom and they will be total free. All of us will tell our story, regardless of the camp that you believe in, regardless of what you think that is happening. There is a message that somebody said that Mazi Simon gave from Finland. He said that he maybe asking question. He said, "Stay where you are. If you believe that the place you are, that it is right, doing it, stay there, no problem. Simple. But don't cross the bridge and start to create confusion or start to create some chaos that will affect every other person negatively. No, stay where you are. Do the best you can." That is my own opinion. Those who are genuine know that they are genuine. Those who are doing other things know that because Mazichu survivor, I see one thing is this. There is one of the cases that I'm part of the person that handled it some time ago. When it was too critical, I called on everybody and I said that, you see, you may tell me or whatever you can tell me. You may deceive me. You may confuse me with the language you choose to confuse me in order to achieve what you want to achieve. But there is one thing that I know that is sure. No matter how you believe that you fool me or fool someone else, you see the judgment of conscience, the judgment of nature, it is in you. Even while you are talking to me, you know what your spirit is telling you. So that is what it is in this journey. If I'm doing it right, I know. If you're doing it right, you know. So whatever that you believe in, do it, but don't create confusion. Don't go to call the other one, this, that, this, those things has to stop. We are moving slow but steady. In all, we get to Biafra. Then we sort our differences. We settle our differences. That is that. And Dr. Ngozi Oraveze said something like that as well, that if you are Liberation Army, if you're this, if you're that, if you're USB Army, don't, where you think that is okay, stay there. Don't disturb others to do their thing. And I think we are lacking it, like Amazonians are doing, like every other people are doing. Even if you don't want to speak in one voice, okay, now do the one you're doing. So far as for the interest of Biafra, even if it's not the interest, do it on your own way, but allow others to do it. For those who are talking, maybe let me just use this little word and close. Myself, Ocean Monster, I am standing firm. Right from the onset, I started from Mazin Nandekano to Mas Simon Eba. I did not shake. From that stand to this stand, from this stand to the government stand, I am standing with Dr. Ngozi Oraveze and the cabinet. I'm not mincing words or coming diplomatically. No, I'm making it so for those who did not know, I am not the speaker of the government, but I love what the government, the USB government is doing. I am contributing to that. I am talking good about them, and my finance goes there. Where you believe you own, you can go and do it. I'm not telling you that you don't go to there to do, and I'm not forcing you to come. But if in your own conscience you believe that these people are doing it right, do whatever will facilitate our liberation, our recognition, the freedom of Mazin Nandekano and the freedom of Mazin Simon Eba. May God bless you, Mazin Survivor. May God bless us with that comes to your program and other channels. May God bless every genuine person from the media, both independent and those who are doing it in the other way. Anybody that is genuine, may God continue to bless and protect you. Any arrow, either in spirit or in physical, shot at you will surely go round and turn back to the sender. Often ogu. Oyengoya can go nisim, can go nisim.
Thank you so much, my brother Oshomos. I appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. That is the spirit of Biafra. No matter our different opinions, we must not agree in everything as human beings created of God. Even in families, you go to a family, the same father, the same papa, the same mama, but when it comes to opinion, they have different opinion. But when you bring war to the family, don't think that they will keep silent. They will not keep silent. All the members of the family will come after you. And that is what it is all about. So whatever we are saying and we do in this platform, if we offend you in the course of our discussion, don't take it to heart. It is because of the zeal that we have for our freedom. That is why we are doing the part that we are doing. Everything that will bring Biafra is what we support, is what we promote, and we will continue to promote. So just like Ocean Master have said also, I have been saying it on this platform. Any place you know that you are, as long as you are doing something that your spirit and soul convinces you that it is the right place, you can't lie to your spirit. You can't. Conscience is the greatest thing that can judge every one of us. If your conscience is right where you are, please stay there. Pursue the cause of Biafra. And personally, I understand within myself that some of us that are doing something that they are doing, it is not because they want to jeopardize the cause of Biafra. It is not because they hate the cause. Some people are doing it out of emotion and they think it's the right thing to do. It might be the wrong thing, but out of their own emotion, wholeheartedly, they do certain things that might have a negative impact on the cause of John. That is why I don't rush in criticizing people. I don't rush in attacking people. Whatever anybody says, I always go in and pick out the positive. The Bible says that all things worketh good to them that believe in Chukwu Gabiam. I believe whatever anybody does, including the Janjaweed, whatever they do, thinking that it's going to be against us, at the end of the day, it will become for our own gain. Any move they make against us, at the end of the day, it will be for our own gain. So I appreciate everyone that have joined us on this program today. I thank you all that have watched. Please like and share. We must continue to do our part. Everybody that is angry, that is firing a shot, I think today is going to be the last day we are going to discuss this very topic on this very place. And I want every one of us to move on. The most important thing is that the Biafrans have made their choice and they are speaking. Every Monday, I will continue to project what transpired the way I have always been doing. Every Monday, you will still see my title referring to the sit-at-home, the aftermath, the effect, what happened. I will still continue on that part of my program. I'm not stopping it. because it is my right to bring out how Biafrans are responding. Whatever happens, I will continue to report it. So this is time that the whole world will look at and know that the accusation against Mazi Simon Ekpa is false. The accusation against the Liberation Army is false. The accusation against you and I, it is false, because they have accused every one of us that is under Mazi Simon Ekpa. Some of them, what they do is that they use us as if they want to use us to win others, and they come as a sympathizer. They will come as a sympathizer. The next minute, they will flip it, and they will bounce on us. So this thing that is happening right from yesterday, Sit at Home, is a vindication for you, for me. If it gives me more courage and more confidence to speak, when I speak about the issue of Sit at Home being something that is voluntary, I have more confidence and more examples to give. And I can defend it anytime, any day, just as I've been doing. But more points have been added. So let us always think about the positive, not always on the negative side. Because I know out of emotion, sometimes we have an outburst. But at the same time, come back home. The journey is Biafra and nothing else. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, including everybody, any group, including the one he mentions or not, every one of us, he appreciates us. Mazi Simon Ekpa said, every one of us, regardless the group we are. So is it you and I that have some little freedom that will now begin to divide ourselves? We must learn to accept each other, agree with each other, disagree where necessary, but at the same time, agree and move on. That thing you know that can make impact, continue to do it. Support in any way you can. Any group that you are convinced and your spirit convinces you that do something, please continue to do and do what you have to do. Just like the video I was trying to play, but I don't have time. It's almost 5 hours I've been here. Exhausted my time. I can't continue. The video of the lawyer that was gotten from Mazi Simon Ekpa. Maybe next time I'm going to play that video and we'll look into it and also digest the information, the answers that were given, and the questions that were asked. All these things are, when I see something that has to do with Biafra, truthfully, sincerely, Mazi Simon Ekpa, nobody is happy that he should be inside. I don't believe there is any one of us in this Biafra struggle under Mazi Simon that will see something that will free Mazi Simon that will not support it. We will not support. So, but there are some people also who will go emotional. They will say, why am I showing the video? They will say, when I show it, it is a support for Biafra and to our leader. It is not an endorsement to any human being. In case you see me play videos, when I play videos from all directions, from all angles, it is not an endorsement to anybody. It is an endorsement of Biafra. As simple as that. I appreciate every one of you. I thank you. And may Chukwu be my guide and protect every one of us. More especially those of us who are in the comment section commenting and sharing the program, joining on different angles. If there is anything we have said that you got angry, we offended you, one way or the other, just forgive and move on. We don't mean that. We don't mean evil. We don't mean to insult you nor attack you. It is all for good. How to resolve issues. May Chukwu guide and protect all our leaders in the nation, more especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. No weapon formed or fashioned against them shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafra shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. See you again in the evening by the special grace of Chukwu. Thank you so much and stay safe. Bye.
Don't follow for God now. Them say Tinubu don't follow for God now. Tinubu don't follow for God now. He want to take the tax to chop off our head. Senate house fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice, on motor shop forget law for inside God. Changaro Republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for God now. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for God now. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. He go matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows the way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for God now. They make Nigerians see one die for suffer.
The temple himself, the general, you are welcome to our barrack. Moisa. The Igwe Butuzo, the general himself of Biafran Armed Forces. We welcome you, sir. Jimauti man, gallant man. Gallant man.
fokai. It's not the give it in the luan, Chetakwana fokai. And I went to one from me. One of my goodness, I'm about to share that on my oh, they put you. I guess in a nigga in the luan, Chetakwana fokai. It's not the give in the luan, Chetakwana fokai. And I want you once on Zeme. One of my goodness, I'm about to share that all I am. Oh, they put you. I know one of Zemena, I never know Zemena. I know one of them.